Welcome to the Vileyverse, everyone. Where on Sundays we stare awkwardly at the camera. Okay. Welcome to the Vileyverse, everyone. Where on Sundays we play Daggerheart in Dungeons and Dragons Forgotten Realms setting. 5e. Once it doesn't even matter at that point. It's not 5e. It's just Dungeons and Dragons Forgotten Realms.
Dungeons and Dragons and Daggers
and
and Hearts.
We need Guy Fieri. Gotta spike my hair up. This week on Dungeons and Dragons and Daggers and Hearts, we're going down to the city of coin.
Weird shit.
Where our group works for the Spinel Road, a merchant house that is expanding from up the Sword Coast and is strong in Kalimshan as well. Previously on Spinel Road Underway, the group had been sent to get information about something that the Sandstone Syndicate, a quarrying concern, had found on an excavation. When they had gone to the place where one of their agents was, an elemental tossed the man through a wall and started rampaging. And in magic is illegal, so whatever summoned that thing has no concern for the laws of Following the trail of this dead man and the Sandstone Syndicate's find, they went to 3 other different merchant houses and companies that the Sandstone Syndicate had already contacted, finding that each one had been in some way attacked or infiltrated since the attack that morning on the agent of the Sandstone Syndicate. Finally, it led them to the Sandstone Syndicate's current owner, Farragut Boldhand, where they confronted for the second time the dwarf that had summoned the Earth Elemental. He had been seemingly torturing Farragut Boldhand, and the group strode in, saved the day, blew the Earth construct, the desk construct, out the damn window, and fled with the owner of the syndicate into the streets of where they took a ferry across the river and are heading back to their base of operations, the Brass Kettle? I'm gonna get that wrong every time. No, it is the Brass Kettle. Yes, the Brass Kettle. Anything to add? Anything else you guys want to point out?
We're looking for a quarry. Is that still the case?
You're not sure? I mean, depends on what you're talking about by quarry. Like, the quarry of your hunt was Farragut.
No.
Boldhand.
We're not specifically looking for that quarry right now. It may be of interest to us down the road. But now we're just trying to get Farragut safely back to the Brass Kettle so we can talk to him and
his corpse, right?
No, he's not dead.
Not yet.
No, we could let him die.
Turning it back to Sylvain, right?
That was the plan as of last week, and it can be changed. The quarry in question, that is what it seems that the dwarf was after. Mm-hmm. That the masked dwarf is seemingly trying to find the location and whatever else the Sandstone Syndicate found out at this quarry site. So, could be important. But
I didn't add something I didn't. Stone and Sapphire was robbed as well. All right.
So you guys had gone to 3 different organizations. The Stone and Sapphire Consortium, which was a partner of Sandstone Syndicate. Basically, if the Sandstone Syndicate found any gems during their quarrying, they had an agreement to sell them to Stone and Sapphire. When you went to their house, they were all poisoned. You didn't really discover much after that, except for that House Marindal of the Stone and Sapphire Consortium basically got served papers that severed their ties or denied them rights to whatever it is the Sandstone Syndicate found. So Sandstone Syndicate found something. It wasn't gems, and they quickly went and made sure legally that Stone and Sapphire had no claim to it.
They called it a breathing stone, right?
The breathing stone.
Place of breeding.
The Silkway Exchange was another place you went to. That place got turned over, looks like it got ransacked, and they deal with bonded couriers, caravans, specifically caravans that deal in textiles and spices from Kalimshan. So very Kalimshan oriented caravan company, and they deal with couriers, bonded couriers. So if you want a very official message to get sent or a very safe message to get sent, you go to them. You didn't find out much from them. You stood by while the proprietor gave the report to the guards and then kind of slinked off. And lastly, you went to House Calliser, which is a arbitrator and broker. They're the people that draw up contracts. The watch clerk on duty was murdered, brutally tortured, it seemed, and that's who you did your little question the dead to, and you saw again that gilded masked dwarf questioning him, and that's where you learned that the vault of House Calliser will only open if a signatory of the contracts within are there or present. They can only retrieve the contracts if you're a signer of the contract. So obviously that led you to go find Farragut Boldhand.
I wrote down that the cow dwarf has a mask
Mhm.
and hand.
It's that little hand that comes out and he pays.
Gotcha, that's what it was.
I am doing a little retcon on that because I came up with something better on an effect that it has. Nothing major, but I'd said before that it just looks like little shatters of reality that comes out. What it actually looks like is just a hole of molten gold just opens and the hand comes through it. And so basically there's a hole in reality that is just pouring molten gold. And as it drips down, it just turns black and dissipates. So nothing stays. But that's where the chains come out of, and the hands looks like it just melts through the wall of reality with molten gold. And the hand appears. This hand you've seen several times now. You saw it when you got chained up, when you attacked the man. The hand came out and presented itself, and you had seen the cow dwarf pay the thing to make the chains, so you gave it money to free yourself, and it worked. Then in your dreams you saw, or your memory of the clerk, you saw that the hand was there again with all the chains that were torturing him. And then finally, when you encountered Farragut in his office, he was suspended above his desk by the chains, and the hand was sitting over that dwarf's shoulder, and he had coins in his hand, and he was just paying it to torture Farragut.
That was when you got a boner, right? The guy was getting tortured. And they were like, "Oh,
This better not awaken anything. Ah, damn it!
I don't recall that happening.
maybe."
You fled into the city streets of the Scepter District. You have something?
I say, we know for sure we're being watched by this
Oh yeah.
Atari, and was it a
Halfling.
goblin? Oh, okay, another halfling.
Mm-hmm.
You other halflings are just goblins to you.
Well, I thought it was. I thought we ran into a goblin specifically, but didn't they wave their hand and some little floating eye?
Some little floating eye
and then,
appeared and kind of phased out of existence.
As we were traveling away on the ferry.
Yep. So you had rushed out of the Sandstone Syndicate House of the Scepter in the Scepter District, making your way through the streets. You had grabbed and paid for a cloak or a shawl to put around Farragut, because he is wounded still. You gave him a healing potion to keep him stable, but he's still bleeding and also, uh, you know, has a elemental chasing him down.
Who did give him a healing potion? Jade?
Jade gave him the healing potion.
Nice.
You didn't have to use any of yours.
I used my last one up to knock out Jade.
And made your way to the river. I have. That's not what I need. I don't need any of those. Why was that one up? Languages, this and that.
I never had as much appreciation for this computer multiple tab GMing thing as I do now, because it's like when I'm GMing.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the book is open, the map is open, the actual maps that we're using for the battle is open, the character sheets are open, the enemy sheets are open, the sound effects are playing at the same time. Shit like that's like, Jesus Christ.
And I have like all of these tabs open on this screen for you guys to look at, and then I have this other computer with a whole bunch of tabs open for the GM stuff.
Yeah, I do the dual screen, so this screen will have 3 or 4 tabs worth of stuff on it, and mine is just like overloaded.
Mm-hmm. So from the Scepter District down here, you kind of beelined it straight up to north here, grabbed a ferry to go across the other side. As you're getting there, a couple things happen. One, getting into the boat, you're shouldering Jade into the boat as you saw the Qatari and that halfling, and the halfling conjures up that little eye and sends it forth towards you. The moment they notice that you see them, they boop, and just jump out of the way. And at that moment, as you're stepping into the boat, you know, trying to look for eyes, you hear an explosion, a deep, thunderous explosion over from the Scepter District, and you can see a plume of dust rise into the air.
It's unfortunate for whoever's back there. Well, because isn't technically I just knocked that thing out the window right down into the streets. So as far as we know, it could just be romping around.
What's up? What's going on?
Maury Povich.
Maui?
So what you're saying is we don't have to worry about it.
We don't have to worry about it.
Perfect.
Not at this exact moment.
We're doing good. Just started up our session. They're fleeing from a combat, an overwhelming combat. All right, the river is pretty busy, but you know that kind of works to your advantage as you kind of get lost in the boats going back and forth. Every once in a while, so one thing about this place is down the sides you'll see there's a pathway, like a road down the sides. Spaced out at intervals of those are oxen or horse, like draft horse convoys that pull big barges. They have ropes going out to big barges on the side, and the barges have massive poles to keep them from being pulled into the shore. But these these ox trains pull these barges upstream. So every once in a while, you'll hear a bell ring out, and all the boats have to stop as a barge goes by. They have to kind of go around the barges as these things are getting pulled upstream. So it does, I mean, it's faster than running to the bridge, but it does take a little bit of time to get across to the other side as Farragut is calming down and looking around, and like, and who do you lads work for?
Should we say we work for Sabine? Is that like, would that be a normal thing? Is that person? Yeah.
Like, if
I mean,
there's a couple of things to consider in all of this of what you want to say and do. But if you're looking to legitimize your dealings with this man, then you'd be upfront with it. Like, we work for Spinel Road. Like, that's where it's going to go. If
We're
you're
human traffickers and Jade is our prisoner.
Yeah, right.
Steve Ross.
But it's up to you whether you want to say, like, wait for Sylvain to make those decisions, or do you want to outright say, it's doubtful that you guys are going to, like, everything you've done so far has been on the up and up. You haven't really done anything.
That's what I'd say. Yeah. I would be upfront about it. Yeah, we work for Spinel Road. Sometimes the cargo is human.
I just I'll wait to see what he says.
I'm not the one taking her shoes off. Put it back on.
I thought she wasn't here anymore.
No.
All right, so you he goes,
Spinel.
I've heard of you. And what is your stake in this? You're just caravanners, are you not?
I feel like I've looked at these enough, but
We never meet up front. Like, what you say is true. We're initially sent to go talk to your nephew Bengit, right?
Bingit, that's right.
Bingit.
Like
yeah.
ingot. Bingit.
And when we arrived there, your friend that we just rescued you from murdered him. So we've been following that trail ever since.
it seems the Sad Zone Syndicate and the Sapphire and Stone, right, have all been attacked, as well as the Callister Ledger Hall. Things are afoot.
Stone and Sapphire
Consortium.
This is getting out of hand. All right, then. Where are you taking me? Your boat pushes up against the dock on the opposite side. The man...
That might be good enough. We could just hop here
And just leave him and be like...
And the man holds out his hand for payment. The ferryman.
Oh, look at that. I have nothing.
You have nothing. You already paid. You paid someone else. I gave my money to something else. I can't remember really what it was.
I do have a handful.
Where did you get it from?
I don't remember. You gave us another handful.
We all get a handful.
Oh, when you got
Sylvain.
paid, and you got back.
That was after he gave up all his money.
I'll pay it.
Okay.
Which I didn't know if Farragut, is that this dude's name?
Uh-huh.
I was making a joke about like this is getting out of hand. I want to be like, actually, we got you out of the hand.
And he was going to make a joke about, no matter how bold, because he's a bold hand.
Yeah. Anyway.
Didn't.
Did we know who this boat guy was, or was it just a ferryman that we just...
No,
Just the first one that was available for you to get across.
The nearest ferryman we could.
Maybe you should pay him for his discretion. Like, I know that we just got seen, but we also eased his discomfort with a lot of information right
Like you're saying, because he just heard us talking this whole
now. Well,
time.
just because he's like, where are you? What are you doing? Where are you going? Because we came running and threw an unconscious person and an injured person on the boat. And so we were like, well, we work at Spinel Road, and this is what happened. This is why we're running and junk like that. By the way, don't tell anybody that. Because we just wanted to keep him, we just wanted to keep the boat moving. That was why I told him all that stuff. Like, it's not necessarily information.
You were talking to Farragut about
I was
that.
like, yeah.
Oh,
The
we
ferryman was
sorry.
different.
We haven't talked to as far as we know, the ferry guy or ferryman or whatever just been steering the
He's just
ferry.
been steering the boat.
Just
Yeah.
doing
That's
his
why I was
job.
Like, should I tell the ferryman? That's funny.
I'll pay him just the normal amount, probably a little extra tip just for.
I already paid.
You already
Oh,
So-
okay. Well then.
Well, then can I say in that handful is some extra?
Yeah,
Be
yeah.
like, okay.
I mean, a handful is a lot of gold to give someone
It's
to
not
ferry
muffled,
you
like, hey,
across.
shut up.
You don't have like for that. You could just say, "I pay the man," and as long as it's like I've said before, most incidentals, as long as you have a handful of gold, you can pay for things. You can go to an inn and get some
So
food at
should I
night.
keep the handful?
If you don't want to pay him extra, you should keep the handful. If
Don't
you
give
want to
him-
pay him extra, then spend a whole hand.
Don't give him the whole handful. He just did his damn job.
So get your handful back. Is what he's saying. All right.
I mean, that's another way to keep him quiet.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
But you know, this is the city of coin, so it's if someone wanted to come along and pay people for information, it's not going to take much to
Yeah.
figure that out.
And what-
but there's
what's the-
also a crap ton of ferrymen.
What's
that
he
go
gonna
back.
give away? They're like, I took them from over there to over here.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
that-
okay.
I was just thinking about it.
Our enemies will probably figure out that we got from that side to this side.
So is Farragut able to walk? Can he ambulate himself? Yeah.
He can walk
And
now. He kind of he stiffly walks. He's got a limp.
And he's the one that just asked us where we're taking him,
Yep.
right? Do we have any reason not to tell him the brass kettle? I feel like we don't.
No, we have to tell him where we're going. Like we said, we're being straightforward.
The reason I think you might not want to tell him is you know that there's a possibility that you're being scried on right now.
Oh, that's true.
We're
I don't
going
know if you want to do anything about that, but
Can you do anything about that? I can't poison the. I can poison the air.
You know what? If I
but I don't know if that's what I should do.
Right.
if I had recalled that information when I was making decisions, I could have chose a book that I could reveal magic around the area.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But I didn't choose that option.
There was other stuff.
That
that
is
blew
a-
up.
That is a great ability that someone in my other game has. They use it constantly, and it's like, yeah, that would work here. Like, they're fighting basically graboids at one point, and like they know they're underground enough, and so he does that. He's kind of an artificer. So I'm like, you slam the thing in the ground, and then all of a sudden like, there's all these little vibrations that are showing you where they are underneath the ground, type stuff, and like yeah, it would show the hidden eye and things like that.
But we didn't take
Fun
that,
stuff,
So
but- Yeah, too bad you didn't pick that book.
I never picked the right book.
That's why
Apparently.
you got so many.
That's why he's expelled from from the academy. He's like,
When we say that, but my power push worked pretty
It did
damn
work.
well last time.
I looked over that construct stat blocks a couple times. I'm like, man, they let this thing get bullied. But then I looked at another thing later on, and it specifically has an ability that lowers the distances it can be moved. So, fun stuff. So yeah, I don't know if you want to say that out loud or if you want to.
I guess we wouldn't say it out loud, but
Say what happened?
that we're going to the brass kettle.
Hmm.
We just say like we're going to a safe place. But then I figured at this point, like I would have already like let him in on the fact that like we're being scryed upon. So the question is now, can we get back to the brass kettle and try to lose this magical invisible eye we can't see?
With this wounded dwarf in tow.
We could do the whole just go for the kettle, and as soon as we get there, explain the situation and let
Sylvain.
Sylvain deal with the scrying.
I mean,
We
yeah, it's
could
like,
split
or
up.
we could split up. That'd be fun. Let's go on our own separate adventures tonight. Just tell Farragut, like, all right, meet us here. Everyone, go.
If you say meet us here, doesn't that?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be the kettle, it'd be somewhere else. Because I'm almost thinking maybe we go to just a different, like an inn or something, and just be like, all right, this is where we're hiding out, and see what happens.
Do you have some way to get a hold of Sylvain? Do you have like a communicative spell?
I think I actually do, but I
Or
don't.
is it all just
I
fireball
think
and icicles?
no. I have telepathy, but I have to be able to see them. It's basically like message, but I have to be able to see them, and
Well,
I
you
can't
could always
see
like
her right
stop at the kettle and you just poke your head in like that, and then we just keep moving.
She's in the back in a hidden little
Right.
office, so um, there are couriers all over the place in the city. Like you can go into inns or tea houses or even like dedicated places. But again, that's also another place this eye could just see what you're doing, but
Right.
then you're giving it more things to try to follow.
Red Bull tastes the way that Hobby Lobby smells.
Like potpourri.
Yeah.
Well, how do you want to try to lose this eye?
I don't know. I mean, I lose people by like I poison them and they go to sleep and then I run away.
What about Farragut? Does Farragut know a way to ditch a scrying eye?
It's- that's Cald Wizard stuff above my pay grade.
Yeah.
I don't dabble in such things.
I can rain of blades.
Just
We just
kill
take,
a whole bunch of people
we just
in
take-
the street around
you
you.
just take cover. Yeah, we'll just go someplace open.
My worry is if we head to our actual destination, then we're just going straight to like leading them right to where we actually go.
Let's do your deception idea.
Where
then.
like if we just go to somewhere else,
Mhm.
we kind of just wait a little while, see if something happens. But we also know that there's douchebag dwarf somewhere,
Yeah.
probably trying to catch up to us with its desk elemental or something, desk construct.
The dwarf is out there, and the dwarf you announced that. So the dwarf is out there. The city guards. You have now been in the scene of 2 magical attacks on the city in one day. So the city guard and the Cald Wizards are going to be not gunning you for specifically, but they're on alert and they have descriptions of appearances.
Let's stop at that place that had shitty service last week. Like, let's go to that hotel
Okay.
and like, hang out.
Perfect.
So where are you going? Just
We're gonna pick just some inn. Yeah,
What's it
I was
called?
being a jerk. We're at the Brass Kettle, so this is probably something else like the Copper Pot, like something stupid like that. No. The Whispering Pine.
A Whispering Pine.
Yeah. It's old, and I'm actually kind of nervous to go there because it's wooden, very flammable looking.
And it's a vegan joint, so
It's a
they
vegan
only
joint.
eat like mushrooms and other such entities there.
They will only eat.
you walk in, everyone's like, "Hmm,
Yeah, right.
I'll
That's
have
their
what
opinion.
he is." So you go to the Whispering Pines, a wooden tavern and an inn run by a wood elf.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what comedian it was, but he was talking about some skits that he had written that they did the read for, and then Lauren Michaels like, no. One of them was the OSHA inspector for the Keebler elves, and he just walks in and he's like, "You guys are baking in here? It's all wood." It's like it's a tree. Is that oven made out of wood? That's the Whispering.
Okay. So it's run by the Keebler elves.
Pretty much, and you're a flame halfling. They're like, your picture's on the wall, don't.
Right. Leave that baby phoenix outside.
Yeah, for real. The Phoenix stays outside. That's what happened here in town. Remember the Solarium that used to be across the street from golf and stuff? I always wanted to go in there. It was a big wooden restaurant. And it caught fire, and there was literally nothing they could do. Like, the fire department showed up and were like, yeah, that's going to burn down. Like, we're just here to make sure it doesn't spread. There's nothing we can do about that. All right, Whispering Pine.
Head in there, and it's getting towards afternoon, later in the evening. So workers are filing in for their meals at the end of the day, and people getting up off the streets and having a drink. So kind of busy. You go in there, and this is in the, let's see, which district with this? Gym district.
Yeah, is that where our spot is?
Nope, you're over
The trades district.
the trades district.
I didn't take one of my options is to take a poison cloud. Like I spore out from under my caps and knock things out. I thought maybe that would help. I could just knock the whole restaurant out. But that would go a little bit against what Hard Knock is.
That's one of your things.
Yeah.
You don't do groups.
Yeah. It's a little more crowded in here than I'd like. You've cast magic before. There's got to be something we could do about this invisible eye.
I'm sure there is. I just don't know it off the top of my head. I don't have the proper book in my possession to to deal with this thing.
Can I spend that hope on get in, get out to try to sneak out? So you guys hang out in here. I'll try to sneak into the crowd and get out of the building and watch from outside and see if there's some change. Because at some point, if we're being scryed on, the eye will come looking for me. Maybe I'll be able to tell what it's doing, like if it's comes outside looking for me, or the dwarf will come looking for us, and at least we'll have the drop on it.
Yeah, or the halfling in Qatari that put the eye upon us could show up. That's
True. Sorry, that's what I meant. Not that.
um okay.
Alright, spin the hope.
Also,
And you slip out.
Farragut's just good feeling like I'm sure
Yeah,
he'll take a
sits down.
drink that I'll buy, and
Right.
he's a dwarf, he'll drink.
Well, he sits down, reaches down, pulls out some money, just puts it on the table, and when the person comes up, he's like, line up some shots, and then get me some gauze or some stuff, like basically orders up a whole bunch of stuff to clean himself up and get some alcohol in him, as he just kind of like starting to, you can see the calculation starting to go, like this man is a businessman, so he's starting to, adrenaline's dropping, and now he's like, okay, what do I have to do? What's next?
Okay.
How do I salvage this? What do I get out of this? He's kind of muttering some stuff.
Just making sure
And
he's good with.
Do I need to roll this stealth to get out?
For a minute.
At this point, you don't. You sneak out unseen. You go to the washroom, but you see the storeroom right there, so you jump in a basket of mushrooms and worm your way through and out the back. So you sneakily get out and set yourself up outside to kind of take a look around and see if you can figure out anything from out there.
I cross myself crawling through corpses.
You will make an instinct roll now with advantage because no one knows you're outside. Capitalizing on the fact that you got the hidden way out. Went the hidden way out.
Oh, advantage.
Yep, extra d6. And you want to add your tokens.
I don't get any bonuses on that.
You have no instinct.
No. 9 with hope. It's not
That is not very good.
But it is with hope.
very good. I'll get a hope.
Did you spend a hope to?
Did you spend?
Hey. So there's that.
There's that at least. um, 9 with hope. You don't you sit outside for 15 minutes and
I'm like, what does
it
an
looks
invisible eye
clear.
look like?
Right? That's why when you said that, I was like, you're looking for an eye that you can't see.
Well, maybe something will happen, like it bumps into a curtain or whatever, but with a 9, who fucking knows?
Right.
I'm probably sitting there saying that to myself, like, what the fuck am I doing out here?
You are in the gym district, and this place is very conceptual because there's not too many the pines that this place is built out of or mimicked off of are up from the mountains because you guys are in a near desert city, not really desert, but the streets are starting to thin out a little bit as people have gotten home or gotten into their place of business as night starts to settle. But uh, as the day business, as the day hawkers and merchants kind of pick up their wares and go, you get buskers and hawkers for parties and drinks and illicit substances coming out now. So the streets starting to get noisy and music and just a lot more sound. Since it's darker, there's lamplighters going around lighting up all the lanterns on the street. But you know right now, like this that
wasted.
huh?
He's probably wasted.
But at right now at this point of switching over, because of all the buskers and all the noise and the fact that the lamps aren't all lit yet, it's a very good time to get lost in crowds and make your way through as it gets dark. In that one like hour period where the lamps are getting lit and it's like shift change on the streets. From daytime activity to nighttime activity.
So now would be a good time to move, is what I'm hearing.
It's also good information to have later. What do you need, company or something? Should I come back?
You're still just hanging out outside?
I mean, I was waiting to see if we were going to get, like, why would they scry us if they weren't going to approach us? Like, why follow us if you didn't need the information?
Right.
So if it's been all day and they haven't made any kind of move, then yeah.
It hasn't been all day. It's been like 20 minutes.
That's why I was saying this information's just good for later. Like if I know if it's dusk, like I can make killing easier. What are you doing? You got Farragut right there. You could ask him some questions.
It was Sandstone that found this quarry, right? Okay. Well, firstly, Farragut, do you have any idea who that dwarf was that was torturing you?
He was cold-hearted, cold, calculating. Carried a symbol with him. But he also had that hand that he fed gold like a pet. He spoke in an ancient tongue. I'm unfortunately too far removed from my ancestors, but it was certainly a language of my people. He wasn't casting his spells in draconic or elvish. It was dwarven magic, old. But are we waiting here for your associates? I am loath to admit, but the torture did work on me. I gave up some information. Feels my associates are in danger.
Well, what information did you give up there, pal?
Is this a place to speak of this? We hiding from?
We're technically hiding from an invisible eye that could be above us right now. I don't know. But if you already told someone this information, I mean, telling someone else, who's it gonna hurt?
Outside, like, I hope we don't give up any information. You're inside, like, whatever.
We have an associate we're working with, an archaeologist.
Is this, hold on.
You can do it.
This is Branna Deep Note you're speaking of?
Branna, no.
Damn it.
Brana, though.
No. Sorry, man.
Your O's look like A's.
I wrote down BRANNA. Anyway. Yeah,
Yes,
Brana.
Brana Deep Note. She is not just a colleague, she is an old friend of mine. But she is in danger now that that gilded devil knows knows that she is involved. Get me to your associates. I can divulge more.
I was gonna say this doesn't sound like it's really working all that much. Well, it's only been, I don't know. It's only been a little bit.
No, it's like, how long do we just sit here, and how long will he just hang out here with us until he's like, something's got to be done. We can't just sit here.
Can you see me? Can you message me?
Nope.
I'm like, eh? I'm in the window.
I mean, so at this point, like, we've had this discussion. Let's say it's been 20 to 25 minutes now. Like,
He's gone through his shots, cleaned himself up.
all right, we can move on from here.
Good. Is your other man covering our escape?
Yeah, he's keeping a lookout outside.
And his 9 perception means he doesn't even know you guys are gone.
I'm like, this weather is really nice.
You go in after like 5 hours, you're like, what's he doing here?
I
Just
mean-
sitting around drinking and eating while I'm like, where is he?
Unless it's a comedic, like, he goes back in as we're walking out, I'm pretty sure I would, like, go look for him and be like,
You see him walk out.
Let's see if you can find me. I don't know very well, so let's not do that. I'll join them.
and obviously I would ask, did you see anything out here? Nothing? No?
In retrospect, I'm not sure how I was going to see an invisible eye.
I didn't
You
say.
rolled a 9. Like, 2d12, man.
Plus a d6.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 5, a 2, and a 2. Give up on the waiting plan. Head straight for the kettle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like run.
I don't know that we need to run.
Music's just intense. On
Yeah.
our fucking way.
I don't think we can outrun this eye.
I don't even know what fucking eye you're talking
I know. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if it's still here.
about. Right. That would be the worst, just knowing that invisible shit was out there. Just be like, are you alone? I don't know. Are we ever alone? Is anybody alone?
It's like, I don't know. Maybe some like lonely wizard decided he's just gonna spy on me all day. Watch what I do.
That'd be the worst at work. You got your weekly review. I don't remember being in. Oh, god damn it. Did you review
Yep.
me invisible? Yeah, okay, cool. That was my observation.
You know, there'd be like perverts out there. Like, I went to Wizard Academy just to get the invisible eye. What? Why?
As a teacher, I'd be bumping into parents, but somebody's here, like, fucking show me yourself. Hi, how are you? And Dylan's in the later class. Get the fuck out of here.
So off to the bronze kettle or brass kettle.
Brass kettle.
You can just say the kettle.
Just say the kettle.
Middle of some script orange metal. The metal kettle. There.
The metal kettle.
It's called
Even
the metal
though
kettle.
Ermi does have big brass knuckles.
You just want to read other people's names out loud. Just to prove that you wrote them.
I can't write them down correctly.
So we go back to the kettle. I would probably tell Sylvain. Scribe.
Well, the kettle is closed at this point because it's like a breakfast and that kind of a place. But you know that it's never really closed for you. You guys go up to the service window. and do a little rap tap tap, and Ermi will come let you in. Comes down at you like, we've been wondering where you were. There was an explosion in the Scepter District.
That wasn't us.
You pointed at me. He said, "No." And that's not Jade.
We brought some other like, unconscious person to us.
No, you brought Farragut with you.
No, I know. Well, this is very good. He's I did this somehow, but I don't remember. He's Sandstone Syndicate, right?
The head of the Sandstone
I
Syndicate.
was like, he's the actual like leader of the Sandstone
Yeah.
Syndicate.
We met so many last time.
I mean, we did meet a lot of people.
Yeah. Ran back and forth from set piece to set piece.
Mm-hmm.
Just on the heels of probably this dwarf or others. Because you had a theory, right, that there were different people doing this, and some people were poisoned, some people were just straight murdered, and it, like looked like they'd been stabbed or something.
It's
and
at
then
least 2 teams. It has to be because the MO is different, and it's not necessarily. It didn't look like this was more beneficial. Like, oh, it made more sense to poison here, or it made more sense to stab here. It's more like this was just done because that's how they do it.
If only someone would have taken a sample of the poison used. Maybe that could have tied it back to something.
I have some.
Why do you have some? What did you drink? So you head back to the back office where Sylvain is burning the midnight oil. Literally, she's got a lamp. It's burning. He looks up. Is everything all right?
I think we're being scried.
You don't have to worry about that here. No scrying techniques can get into the building, but they do know, if they have been following you, they do know where this is now. So let's be quick about this. Farragut Boldhand. What circumstances brought this person here under?
Hello, Farragut. I'm just kidding.
Talk to yourself. I mean, I'm gonna get to that in a second, but she wants to explain, like, she sent you out that morning to go do something. You came back, then she sent you back out, and now she needs the report from that.
This is awesome. What we made it.
it's not true. If anything, we're the only reason why. I'm the only reason why we made it back.
No, for sure. I'd skinny what happened. That we visited Sir and Mela.
I feel like we'd go through the list. Like, all right, went to Stone and Sapphire. They were the ones that were poisoned, correct? But they didn't know who, and we figured it had to be an inside job based on the evidence that we discovered.
Does Deep Note have something to do with all of this?
Brana Deep Note is the archaeologist that Sandstone Syndicate hired.
We never found out what happened.
Not yet.
Literally, Farragut was just telling us that.
Well, telling you, he was waiting outside.
That's right.
I was having a cigarette.
But we did also get her name. Well, besides from the list, didn't we learn where her house was from somebody?
The Brana Deep Note?
Yeah.
You learned where her archaeological society is out of. She works out of.
Yeah, because we thought about going there, and we're like, we don't have time for that. We got to get. So.
That's right. This stuff was happening. I was trying to remember what it was. Like, why were we rushing? But it was because people were being attacked as we.
Yeah, because we were always getting there just like after attacks. Because the fact that you could speak to dead bodies meant that they hadn't been dead very long. Because that's part of your your thing, right? So that's why
you
we
do
were.
listen to me when I'm talking.
um. Yeah, so we just gave it Stone and Sapphire. People were poisoned. Silkway Exchange, was that the one where we
waited outside, hidden in the crowd, while
right?
the guard was questioning the proprietor?
We don't know exactly what happened in
Their
there,
their building or their office got turned over, got ransacked.
but no one was murdered or anything.
Nope.
And then it was at the House Callister
Yeah, the
that has the
broker,
contracts and stuff. That's where someone just straight up murked.
watch clerk.
And it looked like they had been stabbed, right?
No, they look like they get torn apart by chains.
Oh, okay.
Like they were
That's
just
it.
cut up.
They stole a bunch of the people that didn't get murdered though. They lost a bunch of paperwork.
The,
About the Stone and Sapphire.
no, the Silkway.
Oh,
Exchange.
the Silkway Exchange. Yes, their bonded courier dispatches, like the dispatch logs and the receipts, essentially got stolen.
Because most likely whoever we're tracking slash this ancient dwarf speaking dude with a symbol in a hand is trying to find this quarry that Sandstone Syndicate discovered this breathing stone at. It seems to be what they're going after.
And as you reach the end of your explanation, and Sylvain's taking notes, Noodle is just sleeping on her shoulder, her little winged snake. As you reach the end of that, Farragut kind of squares up and says, oh, I know when I'm over my head. And I know that Spinel Road has a reputation for martial excellence. And you can guarantee your caravans simply because of your might of arms and the backing of your founder. So I propose a business deal.
Who's
Farragut. Sandstone Syndicate. Basically saying that, yeah, I know that Spinel Road has got some strong arms. It's got some military might. We will give up everything but discovery percentage of our quarry that we found and the secrets within. And we will sign over our discovery to you as the Spinel Road, and you will take it over from there. We just get a percentage off of basic discovery to be negotiated at a more official time than in the back room of Bodega. Also, in exchange, you will go and try to ensure the protection and safety of Brana Deep Note and the other expeditioners to the quarry. As I hope I am speaking to someone who is authorized to deal on behalf of the Spinel Road. To which Sylvain answers, Indeed I am, and I accept your terms. We'll have contracts bound up, and our overseer will meet with you within the week. Who you think you know is a woman named Arya Vizier.
That's who we have to talk to.
No, it's who's Farragut's going to talk to. The person that's running Spinel right now. Mm-hmm. Do you know who it was before?
And she was basically overseer. Is that what we
She
labeled?
is the current head of Spinel Road. Arya Vizier.
I forgot you didn't play this. I thought you'd be like, dude, how do you not know who fucking Arya Vizier is? Who was Arya's boss? Another woman,
Nope.
No, and I don't.
Blue Dragon.
Oh, I didn't realize she was right below.
She was the adopted daughter of Thane Sylvan. And the woman you're talking to right now is Sylvain Thanes. Thane apostrophe
I do
S.
remember the name thing. There was some sort of way on the top of Spinel. There was a lot of things.
Uh-huh. There was one thing at the top of Spinel. He never does answer if that's as a title or his first name.
Thane or something.
Thane Sylvan, whose actual name is Sylvan Ghosta, the Blue Dragon. So Sylvain accepts the deal. They draft up just a preliminary binding kind of contract. This is a contract that we're going to make a contract type of a thing, which Farragut signs off on. And then he tells you, Sylvain has a map on the wall of Athkatla in the region, and he just stands up and points out to the foothills up to the north of Athkatla.
Oh yeah, see?
It's even further than this, towards the cloud peaks. And he essentially does a mark or points it out, explains how to get there, and says this is the Cloudfall Hills Quarry. It's a place we've had surveyed for a decade at least, but it didn't seem like it was worth it to excavate until last year's unseasonable storm season, unseemingly storm or unpredicted storm season, washed away one of the hills, revealing Glitterstone. So we renewed our interest and sent a team out there where a vault was discovered.
Vault?
A vault.
Handmade vault?
A dwarf-made vault. Thus why we contracted with Brana Deepnote to go out and discover what she could about this vault and what it might contain. There is a lot of money to be made in discoveries of ancient dwarven excavations. There are many of those that are trying to reclaim the lineages and heritages of the area. Yes.
What does she want?
Let me get this real quick. I didn't put it down there. I think it's called Shanatar.
Shantar was what?
Yeah, Shanatar Empire that we're talking about.
There it is.
That's what Brana Deepnote's obsessed with.
Shanatar, or Deep Shanatar, was one of the underground realms of the Shield Dwarves. First came to being around negative 10,800 Dale Reckoning, when Torque Shanat and his dwarves migrated from Barrendon. Is that the one that?
Barrendon, yeah.
Barrendon. There's an N in there.
Barrendon.
So Bhaerynde. Barrendon. And defeated the inhabitants of the Rift of Delander in the Cloaker Wars and found Alatorin. So it's a massive underground kingdom that spans this entire area. Pretty much it kind of spans underneath and Tethir, maybe even going so far as Kalimshan, but definitely in Tethir and No, I don't.
Dark Elves.
I mean, it could be now. Who knows what's down there? But
is that what was discovered in the vault?
No,
okay.
Like he doesn't. The moment they found the vault and it was sealed and all that kind of stuff, they're just a bunch of people there for quarrying. They're not gonna break open this thing and release some ancient evil or all that kind of stuff. They're not adventurers, right? So they immediately go, this looks like old ruins. That's when they came back, and the first thing they did is went to Calisir and basically drew up a contract that this find has nothing to do with natural found gems, and that stone and sapphire has no claim on anything in this thing. Like, the first thing they wrote up is cutting their other partner out, saying, "Hey, even if there's gems down here, these aren't from quarrying. This is from something else." So that was the first thing they did. Then they bonded a courier to deliver that to Stone and Sapphire. And then he got his nephew kind of like start getting the word out to see if anyone knows about ruins in that area, while he hired Brana to lead an excavation team up there and check it out. And now Sylvain says, because he gave up the name Brana, and it's only a matter of time before that dwarf discovers where the quarry site is, because if he goes and ransacks her archaeological society, they're going to have that information. And that's probably where he went to right afterwards. Maybe even right before. But he says, Sylvain's like, well, we need to get boots on the ground up to that excavation as soon as possible. I will have
Just me.
I will have a contingent of Spinel Road caravan guards follow you in the morning. But if you can set out immediately.
Oh, do you want company?
I'm not asking for company, but I'm pretty sure she's talking to both of us.
Hey.
Does Farragut or anything think that Brana would still be at the quarry versus at her?
She's probably still at the quarry.
Okay. So we still have a chance to save Brana.
Yes.
Not a priority.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying there might be a chance.
Saving life would always be priority. All right, let's do it. You're asked to lead an expedition out there, but go alone.
But so we're just straight up leaving tonight.
If that's a possibility.
I mean, I don't technically need a rest. Do you need to rest at all?
No.
You sure?
No, I can spend these hope and get some of that stress back.
Like I do have 1 HP and 1 stress marked, so like.
So now I have 2 hit points marked, 1 stress marked, and 2 armor marked.
What
and
is?
I've got 3 hope left.
How long is a short rest again?
An hour. Like, you can certainly take a short
I mean,
rest.
we could probably just do a short one and be like, sure, Sylvain, but we need just like a minute to gather ourselves. We've kind of been through it today. Well, yeah.
All right. She certainly, like, basically
Is that good
leads
with you?
guys. She has Ermi take Farragut to a safe location. So he gets led out of the kettle to go somewhere else with Ermi as a guard. And then she opens up another one of the secret rooms in the back for you guys to take a rest in. As she goes to get some provisions for you guys.
And by the way, did you add your hope at the beginning of the session, Mitch, just for
yeah.
being around me?
Just for
I was full already.
basking in his glory.
But I'm gonna get rid of. I'm gonna undo that 2 stress hope things. I didn't know we were sleeping, so I can keep that hope.
You're not sleeping, but
Well, I mean, we're getting short rests.
yeah.
So I get my tender wounds. I got 3, and then I can clear stress or repair armor.
You don't want to work on a project and try to learn a recipe?
I do, but not right
Can't
now.
do that. Can't do work on a project
No.
for
Short
long
rests.
rests. It can only work on a project for long rests.
Damn it.
So, describe how you quickly repair. It's an apron so I kind of like stitch it back together.
Stitch it, repad it.
Got some of my
Yeah, cover your gills for matting.
So now I have 2 hit points hurt, but my stress is empty. My armor slots are ready to go. All my hopes still.
I'm now full hope.
Sweet.
We are ready. Us against the world.
Mm-hmm.
This is just the two of us now.
Yeah, I used to lead an expedition out there, but go alone immediately.
Sabine is basically reiterating to you that, like, you're here to try to get Brana. Like, whatever knowledge she has is what we're looking after, or what we're after now. So get up there, secure her if she's safe, and you don't have to sell your lives if you like to protect this location or anything. Just keep her safe, get the information you can from her.
Where she dies, I can still get the information.
You can get one piece of information from her,
Each time.
and you'll be like,
Like,
what did you have for breakfast?
hey, wait, that was 3 questions, right? No, it wasn't. Go.
Are you heading out?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Anything else you want to do?
Well, because it probably won't matter too much. Yeah, it's fine. We still will probably have an eye around us, theoretically. Like, this place was protected from it doesn't mean that it can't just be waiting for us outside as soon as we...
Yeah, it's true. Sylvain hands you each a healing and a stamina potion.
Sylvain, can you teach that guy how to make these someday?
I can look at getting a recipe. I think his nursery might have better access to such things. She'll also give you each a dark smoke. So
Yeah.
get out of dodge.
I don't know why I always forget about those. They're so good.
You have to have agility, though.
Listen.
Do you have any agility? No, you do not. You just throw it at your feet and stand there.
What the hell's the other one?
She also gives you a scroll case with basically a contractual letter of intent type thing that gives you authority to be up there, something to show Brana that Farragut has sent you to go, has been working with Spinel to send you on his behalf to go retrieve her and keep her protected.
That's weird. Didn't save any units.
What'd you do with your 2 actions for downtime?
Tend to wounds and
Masturbate. Have a snack.
cleared stress.
Oh, clear
You
stress.
still,
All right. That's what it's called.
Do you still have 1 and 1?
No, they should both be gone.
Yeah. Full of hope.
Right? About done.
Let's see what we can do about that.
So, now that you've made all your adjustments from your short rest, you should hit refresh on your because I just closed mine and opened it back up and put all my hit points and all my stress back to where it was, all my armor and everything. When I refresh it, it saved it. So just like earlier when you were screwing around, it's like, oh, I'm not level 2 anymore. I'm level 1. After you make changes, you should refresh the web page.
You got your potions.
I got my potions. Dark smoke, healing, stamina. So now I have 2 stamina.
Okay, now I'm level 1 again. Just kidding.
Oh, that was, oh.
I'd be like, God damn it. I got all my potions.
I like to think that your great staff is just like a yardstick because you're so small. Like you're this big, so your great staff is that big.
It's probably true.
Yeah.
You know, staves aren't great because of their size. They're great because of how you use them.
Zap.
That's a bit halflings propagate. Oh, so that thing that I loaded and deleted is the propagation functions of fungal. So there were 3.
Yeah, I saw you
you
did all that kind of thing, and then it came up. I'm like, oh, cool, I'll go read that, and I clicked into it, and it's like, nope, nothing
the
here.
AI and got real specific with it, and I printed it all up. It's in a good email, but when I put it through my mobile phone, because the Discord's blocked on my work stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll just poke it in there, and it like lined a bunch of the tables up, and I was like, I'll fix this later, and I completely forgot to. But the type that I liked, the one that would be me, is that there's 2 types of, like basically like mating type A and mating type B. You would need to be of the opposing type. And it's kind of like blood donors, where this type of fungal might not necessarily be compatible with that type of fungal. So we wouldn't be able to mate because this is not the right kind of thing. And then there were several propagation methods, ones like where to fruit, what type of fruit, and like how mycelial change. It was really neat. I'll have to post it in there later.
And then how do you get mixed ancestries with fungal?
So with mating type A and B, B, just to say for argument's sake, that B doesn't necessarily have to be a fungal. You just can't, not all fungal are compatible, like it's a misnomer, and that's kind of where the misconception is like, oh, can I just mate with anything? No. And it would be basically like humans, like what makes us hetero or homosexual, it's like you just feel it. And that would be the attraction. It's like, where's my mate type B? It's I am genetically attracted to these types. A lot of it's written down in there, but I'll post it there.
Nice. What was Wily vs. Animal? On Sundays we talk about the mating habits of fungal.
It's a brand new species. It's not in the book yet. How would they propagate? How would they procreate? So I've been working on the backstory for fungal propagation. I'll have to send what I come up with to them. Be like, hey, just in case you wanted this, here you go. The sex lives of fungal.
Did Daggerheart get fungal yet?
See it last time I looked. Is it there?
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Douglas Knight, Meadow Conch.
Branched Trot. Branched Trot?
Yeah, Branched Trot.
Wolffinger, White Stool.
Crimped Caps. Oh, they have like Douglas Knight and Meadow Conch. These are all mushroom names. Oak Mane, White Stool. So they just have a name, like you literally would be like Mitchell Green Parasol. It's the type of mushroom.
There are no examples in the book for this particular name generator. I stuck to names based on real mushrooms, but twisted to be something new. So Chanterelle might be turned into Chanterin. Bulbatus might be turned into Sebastius. Surnames, too, are based on existing mushroom naming conventions. While in real life you might come across an ink cap or a fairy helmet, although you'll find surnames like Pixie Cap and Almond Belly. Cool. So, I mean, he's got to make all this stuff up because there is no... Because Daggerheart's very... Like, they have a baked-in lore, but they don't have a baked-in setting. What are the fairy names? Twisty Toes.
Flutter Breath. Turtle Hop.
Bumblebees.
What is remind me how armor score works again. So if you increased it by 1,
Like the actual just
Yeah.
single digit number. That's how many armor slots you have.
Oh, okay.
The other thing that armor gives you is your thresholds.
Right.
And you add your level to those thresholds.
Right, but that doesn't actually do with your armor score. Your armor score is just your slots that you
Is how many slots. Like this armor is rated 6 because it has 6 armor slots.
How many armor slots do you have?
3.
Okay, so we both have 3.
Yeah. Are you both in Gambison?
Yeah.
I think I'm just a regular leather.
Yeah. I'm just running around.
But you're both pantsless. Didn't it was that was one of Galen's rabbit folk.
Yeah. One of his Herringons just wore a vest.
So what is it? Leather has the higher thresholds, but it doesn't give
Same
you
amount of armor slots. Basically, it's a higher threshold. Gamison has a lower threshold, but gives +1 to evasion.
Typically, I would like to go for, but this character obviously I wasn't gonna start with a high number, so I was like, well, fuck it.
Yeah. All right.
It's curious because I was just reading my Tava's armor, and I'm like, oh, that just is there.
Your Tava's armor? Yeah, when you
spend a hope to give a target you can touch +1 bonus to their armor score until their next rest, or you cast Tava's armor again.
So you just give a armor slot to someone.
I'm like, I could just do that like the start of our outing, especially with full hope. Just be like, here, have an extra armor slot.
Yep.
Fuck it. Like, why not? You know?
Why would you not?
It's good to be your friend until you burn the house down.
So Mitch,
Give it to him.
Take an extra armor slot.
Make sure you mark that it's active, so that you know not to. You can't cast it again.
Right. Like, I don't know how that works on his end, but
it's just for you. It's not. I don't. For him.
I click on armor slots, and it has a spot for temporary armor score.
So, blink.
So I put one in there to give me another slot.
Nice.
Actually, pretty easy. I like that.
And your strange patterns are still 4.
Yeah, because it's after a long rest,
rest.
I can change it.
Strange patterns.
So if I roll a 4,
he gets to take a hope or remove a stress. They say there's a number that if he rolls it on his duality dice, gives him a bonus. He's a wizard.
I was saying this picture of this wizard, whatever, has like fire and phoenix and stuff, and that's what you are. And then the whole top of your page looks like it's on fire.
Fire, fire, fire! I mean,
and
act first, blow things up.
And I still technically have 0 fire spells.
That's true.
I either have like protection or arcane barrage.
You just power up like a Super Saiyan and do like healing spells.
Push an ice spike.
She also does give you each 2 handfuls of gold for expenses.
I like working for Sylvain. She's pretty chill.
I mean, you're working for a major company. You get some benefits.
I was gonna say Spinel Road pays well, but man, they put you in danger a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You're expected to earn your fucking gold through Spinel.
There certainly is hazardous duty pay in Spinel Road. So out you head.
This is just in town up north, right? Or do we have to actually?
It's not. It is out.
So we're. If he pulls up that map again, the trade district is technically over here, and I think what he's saying is somewhere up this way.
Like,
no, it's like
so you guys are over here in the trades district, and it is way up north. Nice. What is this? Okay, like that.
So this is probably going to be a little bit of a travel. We're doing this at nighttime, technically, right?
It is like it is before midnight, just before midnight here. The city of Coin never sleeps, so there's places that are still open, there's people still in the streets, there's buskers and doggers. If it were 3-4 a.m., it might be a little bit deserted for a bit outside on the streets, but even right now, it's still bustling. Is it here? apparently, I need to look it up, but apparently, like, so this map is pretty big, but apparently they have even a larger version in the maps of D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond maps, like the battle map thing. You can apparently go there, and they have this atlas map in the maps BTT.
The Barovian one's pretty silly for Strahd because I found it and it's like, oh, open a new window, and I was like, sure. And I zoomed it in and I was like, I can't zoom this in very much. And then I noticed that the magnifying glass still had the plus symbol in it, and you clicked it and like 12 hexes are all that would fit in the screen. Where I was like, holy fuck! Like it zooms in so close you can see the buildings on the full country map. I was like, holy moly. Also, I was really sad to find out. So everywhere that my team goes, I pull up the map, I save it into D&D maps. I fog of war parts so they can see which rooms they're going to, do all that shit. We've been playing since last January, January of this year. So almost a full year already. And I think it was 3 or 4 weeks ago when I was making a new map and I realized all of the Curse of Strahd maps are already available. You just click on them and they pop up, and then you can just fog war. So transferring them over and doing I just did all of that for no reason for a full straight fucking year.
And eating up into your assigned space.
Yeah.
They even have, they're starting now, quick play maps. I don't know if there's any from Curse of Strahd
too, because this is like the legendary tier. I paid like $4.99 a month or something small like that, and I have everything. Fucking map. Yeah, all of the source books. I don't have any tokens, which sucks, but who cares?
Well, so for this stuff, these things are called quick play. They've added this. I don't know if Curse of Strahd is on here at all, but if you click one of these, it puts, this is an encounter in an adventure, and it puts all the tokens down for the monsters.
Yeah, I'll have to check.
And it puts Fog of War up first, so the thing comes down, darkened out for players, has all of the monster tokens ready to go.
I wondered if it did something like that, because some of the spots, like Bible of Saga's house or like the Amber Temple, they have enemies that are in set locations. I wonder if it does do that. Yeah, this is like that one. Like it's a little sharper than this even. Like you can zoom in so fucking far.
So you're in Athkatla, which you're on the north side of the river. I don't know why they put the dot. I guess just to show you, but you're on the north side of the river, and you're going to be basically heading north up to or towards Gold Spires, because it's these Cloud Peaks area that this foothill's in. So down here somewhere is the excavation. Cloudfall Hills.
We're probably only walking
Never.
It's not a Keebler elf or a Santa elf.
I did that through high school. Every December, I put jingle bells through my shoelaces.
Really?
On all my shoes for an entire month. Yeah.
Why?
Because I thought it was funny.
Did anyone else think it was fun?
Yeah, probably wanted to.
Ooh. Gold Spires is an abbey to Joaquin.
The name checks out.
But yeah, you guys have to head north, east-ish to get to this excavation. In the foothills underneath Mount Speartop. So out you go. Said you're in the trades district as you're heading out, and it is. They don't have Athkatla there.
Oh, there we are.
Where?
Just that picture from like a distance of the city, and like, oh yeah, it's my house.
Athkatla. Yeah, you're.
Right there. That's it.
You're heading off into this direction over here.
That's what I meant.
But you guys are right here. Which way do you want to exit the city? Um,
Like through like a gate, probably. I don't know.
Probably. There's
I don't know. I feel like at this point you're just clicking on tabs to show people how many tabs. You
Avenue, yeah. Gate there and gate over here.
Probably whichever one is just the most.
I
Yeah, like
mean-
right there is fine. The one closest to Dayton.
That one,
This is the one closest to where you're at. You're in here.
right?
But yeah, you'd have to head out, head north, go that way,
Or we go
or you
through
could
the
go all the way over here
city.
and get up there. And
Which and it's more that way though, isn't
it's this way.
it? Oh, well, let's go that way. Like let's make like a big.
Oh, it is like closer to us.
Mhm.
Like I thought earlier, you were saying it's more this way.
That's what I was thinking earlier, but now that I see it, this is way too far over.
we go out the gate closest to us.
All right.
Let's make like a baby.
We would need to go farther away from it to go.
So you cut through what little part of the trades district you need to head out that gate, which I could look up what the gate's name is, but I don't think it matters. There are guards there. There is a toll when you pass through any gate, except for this one down here, for other reasons. The toll, though, if you are a citizen of Athkatla, it is a coin of any denomination. So most people just throw copper. For foreigners, though, it's almost always a silver. So you head out.
From here.
You're from there, yeah. So you just toss some copper into the box as you head out the gates into the night.
I give you a hard time about your small donation.
About my small donation.
Mm-hmm. Saw your copper was smaller than my copper because you're small. Taxes as much.
It's worth the same.
It's hard to say. It was thicker. It's not the circumference, it's about the weight.
All right, so we make it to Cloud Hill.
You make it to the Cloudfall Hills.
Just like that, right?
Just like that.
Perfect. Love fast travel.
Am I the book or the knight?
You're the bag.
Sweet. Look how many of my
These are all merchants we're passing that we could
These
buy
are all
things from.
merchants you're passing by.
Are they actually merchants we're passing by?
Are we still in town or is this out?
This is outside. Outside the gates, there's basically a little row of folks that don't even want to pay the toll or aren't allowed to do business inside the gates for whatever reason. A lot of caravans just don't want to pay all the import taxes and deal with the other stuff at Athkatla and get around it by just setting up shop right outside. This is also just caravans that are in waiting, like they're not supposed to be there yet, or they're waiting to head out for better weather or guards or whatever, and they might as well sell stuff off the back of the caravan to make some money. So there's a thriving business on the roads just outside of Athkatla.
And I'm remembering,
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it has anything to do with this game, but like getting out of or Athkatla is always really easy. It's going back in the gate that's always a pain in the ass.
It was like Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, we're like
Every time you left, you're like, okay.
leave
But every
Baldur.
time you come back, like,
Every time we left, we would walk out the gate and I would kind of look at Galen and Rob and be like, guys, we left again. Like, we have to do something to get back in here. Wait, that was Dragonborn, wasn't it? Did we do that? Did we go Baldur's Gate and Dragonborn also?
you didn't go to Dragon. You went to Neverwinter.
Never mind. Baldur's just a pain. It's like, oh, there's a toll, or today we're not letting in any animals. It's like
Yeah, well, they never let in any animals larger than a peacock.
waterfowl. Or
Yeah,
whatever
it's a
it was.
peacock. And then, like, to get into the inner city gates, you have to have a token that is specifically assigned by one of the houses, mercantile houses. Like, it was always something to get back into the.
We were like, we would use the underseller and we'd come out and I'd be like, we can't be in this district at this time of day. We have to like figure out where to go next. Anyway, sorry.
there is, as you're heading out there, there's people, sitting around, drinking, smoking, hawking wares, talking to each other. Uh, Torches and lighting out here is not as regulated. Like it's just each of these individual stalls or caravans has their own torches or lanterns, what have you. So there's patches that are darker and lighter than others. Behind you, the city walls are risen up, and at the tops of them, you can see the guards are looking down onto the streets. But you're pretty far away from them, probably outside of any bow range or anything like that. Though you do know that they do have ballista up on some of those towers. And as you're going, there's this just rumbling sound that kind of starts picking up. You just didn't take it for much by maybe wind or something, but then it starts to get a little bit more prevalent. And I'm going to need you guys to both make me agility saving throws.
I was just saying, I didn't have anything for dinner. Agility?
Uh-huh. What's your agility?
0. Oh, +1. Hey.
Yeah, like, I mean, you are an assassin. Like, you should have a finesse or agility.
Well, I was gonna say,
but you are a knowledge assassin.
I was going to say, yeah, I'm all in my brain. I'm all the way a poisoner. I'm like, there's nothing quick about me. Jesus Christ. It's a reaction roll, right?
Uh-huh.
13.
Okay.
Wait, it's just a reaction roll.
Just a reaction roll. Did you try to give yourself a hope?
I did. I was so excited. I was like, yeah, I got that hope back immediately. I got an 11.
An 11. You're kind of hearing that, and like your connection to the earth is a little bit greater than his, as
That's 2.
as you can feel underneath your feet something's going on. So you go diving and rolling as the ground just kind of shakes and rattles and kind of distorts and breaks, just kind of becoming like sand, but also still having rocks underneath your feet, and you kind of sink down into it. Take a stress.
Ooh.
Not you.
Not me. Ah.
You jumped out of the way.
Ah.
But then, immediately, someone that looked like basically looked like they're walking through this stall over here, leaps out and heads your way. We'll do this guy. From around this pillar, just as you jumped this way to get out of the way, over by this pillar, this guy jumps out, dashes, kind of leaps up, almost like a jump tackle, but he doesn't really touch you. Leaps by and heads this way.
What does he look like?
Give me 1 second to roll this, and then I'll tell you. So there. Ooh, does a 12 hit you?
That's exactly my damn.
Yes! Good!
See, why do I even bother increasing evasion? I get hit anyway. Just
Oh,
kidding.
she's gonna roll
God, there's
13s. 14.
Sucks there's a... Cannot... Ow, before.
If I had
So-
that Gambus in armor, I'd be safe right now.
He dives
Like
towards
this
you.
much up.
And you're kind of like on the ground, getting up, and he dives, and he basically just like lands over here, and you see his hand like just shoot out and grab something, and then he rolls through the sand and earth mixture and jumps up and just keeps going, like running this way. And you see in his hand he has that scroll case that that Sylvain just gave you.
Hmm.
Do we have
The scroll case that basically has the documents that say we're allowed to be here.
That you're officially working for Spinel Road and Farragut.
can I cast?
What do you want to do?
Shadow
Uh,
Mind. I guess it'll be Spore Bind.
How close do you need to be for that?
Very close.
Very close. So you need to get within 10 feet, which is good enough. Like you can run up here and try to hit the ground and bind him. Go for it.
Oh, so this was what I was going to say. I would pop out spores, but that would just wouldn't restrain you. That doesn't make any sense. It would have to be the ground stuff. So, all right.
Because it doesn't do it in a range.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
It's not like everyone at the range. Like you reach down and little tendrils of shrooms and stuff come up and grab them.
14 with hope.
Ooh. Get your hope. That is a hit.
Why the hell was I carrying the scrolls anyways?
It's
Because
just
you're the
guy.
yeah. You're the scroll. You're the wizard.
I guess that's
He's not. Is he gonna give it to him? Did you see his pictures? You need to send those pictures to the Underway channel
Pictures.
of your character.
Oh, have you not seen the picture?
He is, but it's in the. You put it under the general stream before I had the channel made.
Yeah.
So, all right. I'm going to spend a fear and do something in response to that.
And all I got was stressed out, right? He didn't actually he didn't say he hit me.
No,
He
just
did not.
robbed you.
Yeah, he just robbed you.
I just want to make sure I
He doesn't.
didn't
Like,
miss
he
somewhere
did
where I
not
was supposed
look
to take
like
damage or something.
right. And he probably could have attacked you and taken that thing, but he was very specifically
Yeah.
on a mission to do that.
And then I just called stealing the
Yep.
snag.
Another guy steps out. Oh, so this guy, now that you're getting a good look at him and his hood's kind of fallen down, he is a Qatari man. And a halfling pops out from over here. And the Qatari tosses the halfling the scroll, and the halfling
Stays to fight.
bloop, teleports up here.
I swear to God, it's like you make things because you're like, he could have chose this, but he didn't do it.
Yes.
That's exactly
What's the other one? The doorway?
Right?
Yeah,
Uh-huh. That's a great one.
because I thought about it, I was like, ooh, that would be pretty cool too. But I'm like, when am I gonna use that? Like,
I feel like every time we get to the end, we're always going to be like, damn, that was cool. You did some cool stuff. You're like, well, it could have been better if I did this and that. Like, you're just going to end up with so many books. That's why that AI image, I put books on the belt. Like, you have books hanging off and books on your chest. It's like, this guy just, it's not quite ready to do another spell. Need another one. If I had this, it would have been better.
it just so far, like at last session, there's like, oh man, if you had Mage Hand, you could have just grabbed the notes out of that dude falling from the second floor.
Uh-huh.
Didn't have Mage Hand. Oh, this one, like, you could have used Reveal to reveal the Scrying
Scrying
Eye.
Eye.
Don't have Reveal. Oh, you could use this door. You could have just teleported up after this. Don't have that
Arcane
one.
door. Yeah.
Like, what? Like,
All right. So you're recovering yourself over there in the sand, the quicksand, and you see this all happen.
They're stealing the papers.
yeah, I noticed.
Did you do your thing already?
What thing?
I don't know. Did you go?
I'm not
I'm asking him to do right now.
I'm literally like just standing up.
Oh, so I was just yelling that stuff.
What's the plan?
To get robbed, apparently.
I mean, I can't get up there all fast, right? Because I'm guessing that's.
It's like
Can you shoot it?
30 feet high.
Yeah, I could shoot him.
Shoot it.
You don't have any other abilities or nothing?
No. Not from this far away.
Can I hit Austin with my whip from here?
Stuff.
I know I'm giving you a hard time about hurrying up, but your spell list is already.
Well, yeah, it
Unfathomably
sucks. So, like, a lot of
large,
this
yes.
stuff is like kind of utility stuff, except for a couple things, and then I can't sleep him from where I'm at because that takes to be very close.
Very close.
Might as well I can just hit him with a fucking great staff shot. That's about it right there.
So you use your prestidigitation to puff some sand up in the face.
Or use some illusion to make something up there. Problem with the illusion is that it can't be close to him because then he'll realize it's an illusion.
Yeah, and it says I think also it can't be any bigger than me.
It can't. It doesn't hold up to secret.
So I'm like,
It's like I'm not scared of that one either.
right. Things are happening here.
Never thought about the halfling can only make stuff half size.
I rolled a 25 to hit
That hits.
with a defear.
I like that.
I kind of do too.
Because you do extra damage.
Correct. What did I do? One extra. Is that a D10?
An extra D10, yes.
I can't get to my features.
Can't get to your features.
There we go. This wasn't loading.
Face your fear. 1d10 magic damage on the top roll of fear.
And I'm already doing 2d6, but technically a third because it's powerful, right?
It is powerful.
Which means
You do the extra and take the higher.
Right.
Roll 2 dice of damage for the thing, but you're doing 40. Or sorry, not 40.
so
You're doing proficiency. So
regular 2d6.
2d6 plus an extra d6. Which you're gonna.
And then the d10 for the
fear. For the warcaster. So, yep. Roll 3d6, take the 2 highest, and add the d10.
Sweet. So that's 12 damage.
Hell yeah.
I got 2 5s on my d6s, and then I only got a 2 on the d10.
Sorry, how much was that?
12.
You hear him cry out, "Ah!"
Get back here, you son of a...
Your mother had hairless feet.
Mother had hairless feet.
Because he's a halfling too. As he screams out.
You roll hope?
No, he did not.
That's how I did extra damage.
All right, let's see. The Qatari turns around and is like reaching down to the stuff that's binding him in place, and he's looking over you as you're kind of like you were coming up behind him. You're running up behind him. You hear the thing comes over. He goes, "Huh, that's pretty good. I do that too, though." And he looks down at your feet just as you step on a snare trap that he had set up.
Evasion.
It is agility reaction roll.
That's what I meant when I said.
You got this.
Marcus. Escape plan. Marcus Stress reveal a snare trap.
I also.
Is Daily Play going down? Try to refresh it at the top.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's frozen.
So mine reacted like after a minute or something.
Second. It's agility reaction. It's
Agility.
+4. Heck yeah, 15.
15. You're like, you step down and then boop, like lift your leg up just in time. And you see the smile on his face. He's like, "I got you." Oh. Yeah, what are you doing in reaction to that? You hear the blast go off as Oslin shoots at something above you as you realize that the halfling is teleported up on the side of the road.
I can't get it to load, but it'll be alright.
Yeah, what are you looking to do?
I mean, he just wants to shadow bind again so he can't get away.
Did you jump out of the trap?
He did.
Nice.
He did not get caught by the trap.
And is the spotlight back on us?
It is still on him.
Oh,
Is the shadow bind just a stress? Can you see my sheet?
Yep. It is not even stress. Just make a spellcast roll to a target very close. So
Let's do right knowledge.
well, you're not very close to the.
Oh, well, I'm not very close. That's right.
So you'd need to make an agility check to try to jump up and get up to where he is.
I'll chase. Yeah, I don't want him to get away. You'll be okay by yourself, buddy.
Well, the other dude is still technically bound, right?
The other guy is technically bound.
Can you do it twice and then it
He
won't
can.
go away? Okay.
Because it's temporary.
Yeah.
So these guys can take an action to get out of it, or I can spend a fear to get out of it. So he does it multiple times. No stress. It's just a move you get. What color do you want to be?
Purple. Oh,
Wait, aren't you purple? You're purple.
yeah, I'm a fungal. Make it that tan color. Oh yeah, that pukey one. Yeah.
So this guy is bound.
Oh, it's like exactly
Yeah,
the
the
same
same color.
Make it black because it'll stick out. There we go.
I mean,
Jesus
it
Christ.
just looks
Black,
like
yeah, token.
Light blue then.
That works.
There we go. Let's see that.
Because you're white, like kind of that nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, make an agility check to get up where that halfling is.
This is not a reaction.
This is a for real roll with for real consequences.
18.
18. You
With hope.
like basically jump up on crates, leap over to this canvas, scramble up the rope that's tying it to the binding it to the wall, and you are up here with him.
Yeah.
And you're gonna follow it up with a shadow bind.
I feel nervous about holding the spotlight, but yes, I don't want him to get away.
There's only two of you, so this can
it's good.
this can flow a lot more, like with
All right.
multiple rolls from one person going into each other.
I'm hoping in proximity that I can.
Ah!
That is 14 with hope.
14.
Hope train.
Mm.
These mushrooms are very hopeful.
As you do that, the things start coming up on him, and he goes, "I've seen this," and he reaches out his wand towards you and blasts you. So this is a reaction to your miss. You actually missed this guy.
Oh, really?
with a what?
With a 14.
14.
So he is blasting you. He misses as you see him pointing his wand, and just this arc of orange energy flies out. But when he does that, as he does that, he teleports way over this way. He still has the scroll case in his hand. He just teleports off into the surrounding countryside up here.
I yell at Austin, "Teleport! Hurry! I'll be right behind you."
So
Stupid.
And I do something like, "Black, he's back."
and this guy, I'm gonna spotlight to. He reaches down, cuts himself out of the bindings, so he frees himself. But he's getting ready to scramble away. One quick question before I hand anything back.
It does leave a pleasant smell.
He's like, oh. This is probably poison. Quick question: do you guys want an GM NPC introduced in this game? You want me to have a little person with you, or a person that's with you helping you out?
We generally have it, but if it's more work for you, then I don't want you to have to.
It is not more work for me. It's just a difference, like how I communicate with you, because I can talk to you either through the NPC and remind you of stuff, or I'm the voice of God that reminds you of stuff. Like, it's really the interactions that does it. With Daggerheart, if you have an NPC in your group like that I'm controlling, all it really is a combat ability that you guys get to trigger.
I would like that then, because I was going to say it's been a while since we've had a voice of God, and I don't necessarily think we need to stick an NPC in, but I forgot the Daggerheart NPC actually is kind of fun.
Yeah,
it's more like having a pet in other games. So yeah.
Yeah, and I almost just feel like, also because we're not gonna buy the best viewers from athletic science.
Oh, what? Are we gonna buy the best viewers?
But
that's sounds like a great deal.
We don't even know the price yet.
But also just because we are tailing down to like the two of us, it's like sort of having that third person and part of the party would be kind of nice.
You have someone in mind, or can we pick it?
Do you want to pick it?
No, I'm joking with you. That would be fucked up. Like, you can be an NPC, but we make the NPC.
This.
So apparently, I must have forgotten that.
It's funny.
Like,
Like, those
Numbers.
those are the ones that like Kayla and I have been avoiding the most. We're like, what's out here trying to eat this many milk
Milk
duds?
This guy, I guess. I'll eat these
I-
milk duds for you.
I was a Junior Mints guy,
Fucking love junior
and
mints.
my brother is a Milk Duds guy.
Yeah.
Like when we went to the movie theater, he'd get Milk Duds, and I'd get Junior Mints.
When I got my crown, they were like, don't eat anything sticky. Like, don't.
Oh, yeah.
Jolly Ranchers will
And-
pull them right out. And I was like, right on. So I thought these were a no-no, but right now, as chewing on, I'm like, oh, these are way softer than I remember.
They used to be super gummy. Like I think the texture has changed.
Calm down. Mm.
So out from one of these stalls flits a small, even smaller than you, fairy, who just like kind of floats up and flies around you. It's like, huh? It seems like you guys are having a rough time. That guy take something for you?
My patience.
Yeah, I took some papers that I need.
How important are they?
Pretty important.
Want to make a deal? I'll track that person down. Keep an eye on him. You got money?
Do you have money? What's it gonna cost me?
Hang on.
You're not down there.
Oh.
You're yelling down at him like he's getting away.
No.
He goes, a handful. Unless these guys are really dangerous. They're using magic. Let's call it 2 handfuls.
2 handfuls. We broke this whole game.
And you can negotiate, but you don't have a lot of time. If you try to like haggle with this person, don't just say yes. Then I'm gonna let the Qatari go. You're talking to this person.
Fine.
All right. She goes zooming off up here in this direction. I'm holding you to it. And flies off. You see this little fairy just
like,
jet
what was
off. Yeah. And you're yelling down at him like he's teleporting, and you see this little fairy fly around him, and then just go fly that way.
What I'm actually saying is, just because you don't want healing spells doesn't mean you can't also take useful spells.
What are you doing after this little tirade? As you see the
This dude's
the
trying-
Qatari is wiping off fungal goo onto his pants as he's like looking around for his escape route.
Can I move up next to him?
You can.
He's
Specifically on this side of him? Sorry.
The set.
Yeah.
really,
Yep.
I'm really sad when I find out that people like the smell of raspberries. And it stinks like raspberries. People are like, damn, we love that shit.
What?
Oh.
You walk in,
Raspberries.
Sylvain's like, "Hey, could you make some of that raspberry vine over there?"
I'm
Like,
oh, that's like the worst. Who likes that?
"What you doing?"
Well, I had one idea and then I forgot. I was like, I could also just do this.
And blast him into the wall.
I thought about it. Yeah, I was gonna fucking just
You-
push him straight into the wall.
So they made off with the paper. That guy's got it. But we could at least get some info out of him if your fairy idea doesn't work.
Well, that's very idea. I didn't come up with that idea. It came to me.
You still went with it.
Well, I'm desperate. I don't know. You're just like, he teleported. Like,
It's true.
but I can also just try to put this guy to sleep.
Oh yeah, you can.
So we could actually, like, just capture him instead of shoot him into the wall.
Slumber is the most powerful first level ability, I think, in Daggerheart. It's fucking nuts.
It's wild compared to sleep in D&D.
Yeah.
Like D&D sleep, and they've buffed up D&D
Uh-huh.
sleep too, and it's still wild compared to that.
But I still have to, like, basically hit him, right? So
You still have to hit.
whatever his threshold is.
One of these characters, one of these books has to have grease in it, right? I haven't seen.
See, I'm pretty sure I've seen their version of Grease.
That was my favorite.
Hold on, let's.
Arcane was just about. I just remembered the first time I used it being like, oh, shit on everything. Wow.
Yeah, Grease, I put that shit on everything.
Yeah, exactly.
My internal compass is coming into play, so I'll re-roll this one on my hope die.
Oh, you rolled a 1.
Ooh.
Good for you.
You were about to fall down, but I don't fall down.
Boom! All right, so that's That is 26 with hope now.
26 with hope.
I turned that 1 into a 12.
He's like, then he's like sniffing, and he's like this, and he looks up at you, and he's like, and then sees that fairy run away, and you see he mumbles something under his breath, and you're like, he's like, huh? Oh crap! Falls down asleep.
I just love getting over there. I was like, short.
This is the first time we've got a party that doesn't have disadvantage on sneaking in quite a while. Like we've always got someone.
But you're also not like neither of you are super good at it.
We're not like a sneaking team. We just don't have disadvantage on sneak. All right.
What are you doing?
They're out of range completely. Right?
They're.
I don't see them anymore. Probably.
They're 100 feet away.
Okay. So, when a thing says target, can I choose target, or target's just any creature?
What does it say?
Spend a hope to make a spellcast roll and conjure throwing blades that strike out at all targets within very close range. Targets you succeed against take D8 plus 2 magic damage.
Does it say all targets? Or just say
all targets within very close range?
It would be all like adversaries or even like.
So I can choose. It's not just like a area of effect. I'll play it however you say. If you want to knife me with my own knives, I'll play it.
I would say that you cannot be super selective with it. Like you can not hit out. Like you can protect your allies from it, but it's pretty indiscriminate.
I was gonna say this feels very much like Ice Knife from D&D, which does explode. It's everything. Yeah, and it's like almost the exact same damage.
Kaylin
shit.
Use Ice Knife and like hurt some friends in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, she kept doing that a lot. And I was like, babe, remember that it hits like
it explodes.
When it hits, it explodes and hits people around it. So she kept like, we'd send Karlak in there, and like Karlak would be amongst like a bunch of people, and she'd hit one of those people, and then it'd explode. And like, yeah, it would hit other people, but also hit Karlak. So half the time Karlak kept dropping. I'm like, bang. Stop using area effects on top of our own people.
With the way, like, because you two know how to fight together, that you can avoid him / he knows how to get out of the way. But yeah, but you're up top. Like, there's no one up there, really.
What are you doing?
There is homes out here.
Chasing this guy earlier.
What are you doing with this ability, though?
Yeah, what do you want to do with this ability?
Blade.
Yeah.
I think it was because you took a spellcaster and then there was a ranger, and like I didn't have anything that.
Oh no! He wants to know what you're doing, like right now.
Like, why is this subject coming up?
Because I was going to cast it. Like, could I be selective and just hit that guy with the blades?
It's from you.
Yeah, I would have to get close. I have to hop down and do it.
Oh, you want to go after that guy? He's asleep.
The guy that I just put asleep?
Oh, then I don't know what I want to do then. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was so confused. Like, why are we talking about this? Because there's no one around you. I put this other one asleep.
Well, I mean, I still have to get that question.
You just got to jump down and hit a bunch of merchants with your thing?
He's like, ha-ha!
to it.
I thought we said earlier that your thing is you don't do groups.
Yeah.
You're not into gangbangs. You're more
this would be like Ice Knight is
maybe one-on-one, maybe twosome, maybe menage a trois, but
it was
anything more than that.
It was the only attack option spell that I had.
No, it's great, but
I'm like, you just doing it to show it off
because of your background. You're gonna have to be very careful about you have to know it's only gonna hit enemies.
Yeah. Or my friends that I'm okay hitting.
Yes.
So,
but this guy's 100 feet away.
You
could get up to him with an agility check. If you want to chase him down.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
You just don't know what the terrain looks like over there because he's out in the abyss.
It's true, and I don't know the fairy though.
Yeah,
that's kind of the big kicker is not knowing the fairy. Like, I don't know your little deal.
Yeah, you just saw that happen, and you don't know if that fairy is a part of this group that you're fighting against, or if that is something that just happened with him. Why? Now I have all these tabs, and I know what I want is up there. But
which one?
Which one is it? Where is? There. I need to move it over. This is that. So as you can see, maybe if we could scroll in, like there's the road, and there are like homes and farmsteads and all that kind of stuff out here. So where you're at now, up top, there isn't anything immediately right here. But as he's running out, there are like buildings out this way, and like there's some farmlands and little orchards and other things that are out here.
I'm assuming a 10 is probably not
A 10 is not, but all that means is that you failed to get to him in time before a consequence happens.
Yeah.
That's just like, so I get to say something happens as you're running towards him.
high. It was with hope.
Yep. So you're running out there. I'm just going to kind of put you guys off to the side here. This is all liminal space. Let's see, what's he going to do? As he's running, he like turns around. He teleports there, sees you running towards him. He turns to look where he's going, and he puts another big old chunk of terrain. Like he messes up the terrain between you and him, which forces you to have to stop. The fairy zips overhead towards him, and he doesn't seem to notice. She's kind of going off to the side over here, but you have to like skid to a stop to not get like run into this broken earth, and are gonna have to pick your way around. So you only get halfway there. As he turns to keep going, and you see this fairy like coming around.
I'm worried about this D20 because it seems like it's very perfectly balanced. It's like 2, 16, 4, 20.
It's all over the place.
And I'm like, holy shit, this is gonna be a range of dice.
Okay. He laughs and keeps moving this way, going for another like 30 feet, and you just see like, and he yells out something. God damn it! Or God damn it!
Yeah, right. What you got?
And you see her flying, and she's holding on to the scroll case.
I will rain blades her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who are you?
That's my purse.
I guess you don't know.
You do not know. That is a truth.
Let's give her a shadow bind then. Can I get very close on her?
Because then what, did she get the scrolls from the halfling?
Yeah.
What happened?
You can start moving towards her, but she's flying. Is that going to affect your shadow bind?
It doesn't say anything about that.
It doesn't say it in there, but you flavored it that it comes through the ground.
Yeah.
It could shoot up high enough to get her. But she is flying pretty high because she doesn't want to get knocked by the
I will
halfling.
do disadvantage on flying each. Will that work?
Yeah, that'll work. It could even be that the ground just shoots out a net of the stuff to try to bind them.
Tough to get them over there.
Yeah.
Hard to guide them that way. So 12, 14, minus 1, 13 with disadvantage.
13 is going to miss. What would you gotten if you didn't have the negative from the D6? He's like, hey! She's like, yes, hey, and she's like, oh, you want it? All right. Throws it down at you. You defend against it then, as the halfling turns around to and he is going to blast you. But your roll failed. Back to me.
But she did give him the scrolls?
I have.
She threw the scroll at him.
Okay, good. This will be bargaining power when she comes back without the scrolls.
I want my money back.
I technically haven't given her the money yet.
That's right. They can give her one.
She said she'd hold me to it.
Yeah.
Or they did. Is it a she?
Yes,
Said
it's a
she,
she.
yeah.
12.
To hit?
Yep.
No.
God damn. So he blasts that orange arc of energy at you. And he starts making his way actually back towards you guys as he's blasting, like, and just drop it on the ground. Keep walking. he yells.
Or somebody started.
Yeah, what are you doing down? Are you doing anything in
Wow.
particular with this guy down here? You want to leave him and try to get up top, or do you want to like
Um,
bind him or something?
I would probably try to bind him.
Okay. This merchant is like hiding in their tent over there. Like comes out and yells something. Basically, it's like thieves, thieves to like all the other merchants, and several toughs. Several like they're not just there's the merchant folks here, but a lot of merchants have guards and protectors and just people that are there to look over their merchandise. So several other people come out over to where you're at and essentially start manhandling this guy and tying him up.
Okay, I was like,
I was like,
are they calling me a thief or?
That's what I was gonna say. We're customers. We buy everything we have legally.
I mean, these people saw like something happen and then someone robbed you and tried to get away.
Okay.
So at the moment, they're giving you the benefit of the doubt and
Sweet.
tying this guy up.
So don't say anything to them to make them think otherwise.
Oh, do you have another Red Bull in there?
Oh, there are, yeah.
That's because I was like, he is asleep, but technically you could spend a fear to clear that action. So I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I definitely would try to bind
He
him.
wakes
'cause
up
like, he
when
could-
he's getting manhandled, but there's like nothing he can do.
That one's
Like
like my
average
for a while. That one's out of season.
This orc woman, like big cleaver-like sword, strides up. She's like grabs this cat, this Katari, by the scruff as he's kind of like tied up now and bound. She's like, I'll take care of this one. What did you like? Where do you want to talk to this man?
Well,
Can you hold him like this?
And she's just picking up one hand, and she is ripped.
it's like you talk to him right over there. I mean, I gotta wait for my friend to come back. Hopefully,
I'll take him into that tent if you want to go help your friend.
I got it.
can I hear him yelling that? As he's
And you're like,
running
I
back.
got it, I got it. And she's like, I gave it to him.
Sort of.
So she. Do I have a?
One of these tents is gonna take our Qatari friend.
This will be good. So this is her. She grabs a hold of him and starts taking him towards. Call it like
What
this
is
tent over here.
What is this guy? Like, what is he?
Which one? This
The
one?
that we caught.
Qatari.
The Qatari.
Atari, that's right. And it was a halfling that escaped.
Halfling escaped.
They're slippery. They don't shower often. What they do? It's usually with
Are you trying to get up here?
No, I'll come back.
I know. Like if I heard him yell that, I'm probably just gonna
So you have
follow
your-
with them into the.
Okay.
Well, I might stand outside so he can see where the hell I'm at,
Uh-huh.
so he doesn't come down here like, where the fuck did that little fucker go?
I wish that it was like I retreated into the mycelium network and like came back up.
You need a teleportation ability like that.
Yeah,
Like
that'd be gross.
that would be so. If you did the shadow stalker rogue or whatever it is, they can teleport through shadow,
Oh,
and
yeah,
you could
so
like
do
instead
the
you could do fungal like I could go through
Yeah.
as long as it's ground that you could grow a fungus on, you can go through it.
That'd be rough. This environment is sterile. It sucks.
All right.
You can't do anything.
So yeah, we're over to you.
I mean, if she's giving it back, I'm not going to be hostile towards her. But is that guy that we got it from? Is he coming?
He's coming
back?
towards
He's
you.
Coming back.
Yep.
Okay.
He's coming towards you, and you can see that he's got his little wand, and there's orange energy crackling from it, and he's kind of gathering it up into his
So
hands.
here's why I bring it. So this is Rain of Blades.
I don't get why you're trying to use Rain of Blades on one target.
That's
'Cause
something to have from a distance.
It's not.
Everything else is whips and rapiers.
Oh, yeah, but it's only close range, right? We're very close.
Is it very close? Did I read it wrong again? It is very. Yeah, very close.
Yeah, so it's only 20 feet around you.
Yeah.
So it's not like a huge ranged option. You could run up and attack with a rapier at that point.
True. Could just bind him again. Yeah, let's. I guess.
Does the rapier? The rapier does more damage, right? It doesn't
No.
cost a hope.
It doesn't. No, I'm gonna run back. It does less damage. I'm gonna make my way back and try to hop down. Because if toughs are saving Oslin, then maybe they'll help us out with this guy too.
All right, so you head back and kind of leap down onto and this slide off the pavilion.
I'm heavier than I thought. Go through it. Leave me alone.
This
Sparrow's
guy
gonna
kind
be
of
like
comes up.
Conti to you.
It's just like looking down over the whole thing. He's building up his energy, and he's like, "Ah." He like looks over, goes, "Ah," and then he teleports away. You just have mitten hands, and you have to like grow it out. Like, right, like, and you gotta grow this. Like, I gotta separate this one piece.
My face itches. Oh, finally. The book is really descriptive about growing mushrooms all over your body in weird places and stuff. So, like, they could be my nipples, my armpits, fruit. Stuff. All right, so we have the scroll back. We caught a Qatari. It's time to ask him some questions.
And we have a new fairy friend, possibly.
What is this?
And she's like, "Hey there, I got it back. You saw it. I gave it back to you."
Who are you?
Good question. Let's go to the. Which one do you want to name her? Or we could do the fantasy name generator.
Yeah, fantasy name generator. That's where dude Cherry Light's name came from.
The Daggerheart fairy.
No, Daggerheart's gonna be different.
We could do a fae from D&D with like the we were looking at them before.
Pretty new green pool. No, these will be fun.
Orange foresty twinkle.
Wow.
Orange.
Ben of Beauty Puff.
Windmed.
Waters.
Amaryllis. I like Amaryllis.
I thought it was student name Amaryllis. Let's do. So I like Amaryllis, but I don't like Frosty Bee. So let's stick Amaryllis on something else. Sour Garden. I like that one. Pepperloop. Ooh. Amaryllis Pepperloop. Pepperloop's a good fairy name. I like that one.
Pepperloop.
Yeah. Pepperloop sounds like a really good fantasy herb of some kind too.
Mm-hmm. So I'm Amaryllis Pepperloop. Thief catcher.
Thief catcher.
A recoverer of stolen goods.
So, tell me exactly what happened. Because you came back with the scrolls, but she's saying that she got them.
I would be honest about it. I would be that I didn't know who she was, and she came running up, chasing him. And when I saw that she got the scroll, I thought she was trying to steal it as well. So I sent my mycelial net after her, and then she threw it to me. She's responsible for the recovery. If you had some sort of deal with her, I would see it. I would see it. Net, yeah.
Damn it.
Deal the deal.
I'm not even gonna try. There goes my 2 handfuls of gold. Now I have whatever the hell I started out with.
1.
In her defense, you agreed to give her all of the money that you had.
I know.
All the money that Spinel gave you.
I
For
didn't
the
know.
expedition.
I had no idea you would be able to catch up. I mean, they were literally in the ether on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Out in the middle of nowhere.
And I was down in the little valley, so like I couldn't see how far away they were.
Like they're just gone now. All right. So that woman is standing over this bound Qatari man who's just kind of like sulking.
Who are you?
It's Pepperloop.
Not the fairy.
I ain't saying nothing.
Crude Pepperloop.
Huh?
So like an amaryllis, which is kind of
Wait,
funny.
what
What
is
about
that?
amaryllis, but
I mean, what does that say at the bottom there?
it says Herba Piperica cyclica, so it's like
Pap-
basically
paprika.
Pepperloop, yeah.
So
Paprika cyclica.
maybe she is paprika pepper loop.
Yeah, there you go, paprika. Piperica is what it has written. Piperica cyclica.
But that's what paprika's from.
Yeah. I like that. It does. It's like amaranth is what I was looking for.
Amaranth is a stone, isn't it?
Amaranth is also like a purple wheat,
Oh yeah, okay.
but it tends to, as it waits, it curves at the top and stuff. So I was thinking that would be what the Pepperloop is. It curls up as it dries.
Could I keep her amaryllis, or do you want to
You choose whatever. It's
Change it
your
to
NPC.
paprika?
Paprika, Pepperloop. That sounds more like a James Bond assistant.
Sounds more like a fairy as well.
Mm-hmm.
That one says paprika.
Perica, I think, yeah. Oh, Piperica, Piperica, or CA.
Yeah,
I like that.
I like paprika. Paprika pepperloop.
Paprika, Pepperloop.
Paprika pepperloop.
Well, you don't want to try saying the things a bunch of times with us? We just said it like 40 times. Paprika, Pepperloop.
Pepper.
It's especially difficult for me having no nose. Paprika, Pepperloop.
Paprika pepperloop.
What is a nose for anyway? Sonorous tube.
No wonder you think raspberries smell bad. You don't know what anything smells like.
They smell through my skin. It's like a newt.
So he looks like he wants to be obstinate.
I smack him on the arm with my great staff.
Ooh.
He's
I
like,
mean,
It makes everybody around us chuckle. We're all like,
everyone's like,
you tell him, Austin.
I say it's one of those things like it's probably just more annoying than it is painful.
Right?
'Cause
It's probably more embarrassing than it is annoying. I will.
you to put in the
Mhm.
name for you to put in Pepperloop's name.
no. I just forgot what I wrote down there and I couldn't see it from here.
So
Because I always say that I'm the game master and I play everyone else. Alright. So you smack him, he's like, are you gonna beat me?
I might
What is your presence?
0.
Yeah, you
I
guys-
have a plus one, so let me do this real quick. I will explain myself. Basically, like this is what I do. Pretty good at it.
Like
And then I'll start.
explaining that you're a
Oh,
poisoner.
yeah, I'm going to be making something for you to either tell the truth or make you feel bad. What are the others? It's kind of intimidating. You know?
Uh-huh. Make the roll. You want to use an experience?
I'm an herbalist, so I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you
so I
gotta
can
make
make it sound.
Make it sound real intimidating.
Spend a hope for that, right?
Uh-huh.
I say, oh, this was Pepperloop.
Hey.
Ooh, look at that. That's a fucking 21 on the die plus 3, so 24 with hope.
24 with hope. He's like, don't let that guy near me.
Ready to shoot yourself?
Ready to soil yourself
Right.
and everything around you.
I'm talking about evacuation.
If there's anything left in your throat, it'll be on the ground. It's how much will be evacuated.
You're gonna shit some- your tongue is gonna be dry. So-
God damn. You shit yourself so hard your tongue will be dry. That's rough. He goes, what? We work for the guild.
Which guild?
You get the sneaking suspicion that he was talking about the guild, the Shadow Thieves.
I was worried about
I smack him on the arm again.
What? Stop that.
I give you a tiny fist bump.
was
Every time I give you a fist bump, it's these three knuckles.
it's just your mitt.
So every so often, kids want to fist bump me, and I see them getting ready, like they want to do it, and I'm like, okay. So I let them. They'll just full on like punch my hand, and it always has the same outcome.
Like,
why would you? I'm 3 times your size and 5 times your weight. Like, why would you do that? Might as well have hit the wall. We all learn our own ways. All right, so he's with the guild. What is this scroll that you were given? What is it supposed to do?
Basically says that we're allowed to be at the quarry. We've made a deal with.
It is your
Farragut
official
slash
paperwork. Your official paperwork that says, like, so that you're not just a bunch of people going up to Brana Deep Note and saying, "Hey, we're supposed to be here to protect you." This is the Farragut has sent us.
What I'm trying to figure out is if they want the papers for themselves, or if they're just trying to keep them out of our hands so that we can't progress. That's what I'm looking for.
Is that what you're asking?
I guess. I mean, does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to figure out why they want these
I
cards.
mean, basically, you just want to know why
I can't
they're
imagine
trying to
that
take
the guild
these
would,
from
yes,
us.
I can't imagine the guild would need these
But
papers.
they've also been following
Why
us
are
for a
you-
while
yeah,
before we
why are you
had these
following us and
papers.
stealing these?
So,
Oh, have they been following us?
These are the so
I'm just fucking.
Alright. Want to make sure you remember that
I know. It's
You-
the last time I don't remember this.
you
happening.
took these guys before, like
Yeah.
the Qatari in particular. You
He's the one that scryed on us, supposedly, right? He was
Well,
the one
technically, the halfling did.
earlier in the day, like right after you went to Stone and Sapphire, you actually went to the what did she call it? The gym store that she went to.
Whispering
No, the gym store that she went to.
Oh shit! The ruby.
The Ruby and
Ruby
the
and the
Rough.
Rough.
Ruby.
So you guys went to the Ruby and the Rough, and when you were leaving, you saw this Qatari guy who's like shadowing you.
Gotcha.
And then you took efforts to try to lose him, right?
Remember, I had that great distraction where I was separated from you, and
Yeah,
her,
and you just
looked
let
like
him
I
right
was
back.
shopping.
And then when you guys got in the boat, it was that Qatari guy with the halfling, and the halfling summons the eye.
Yeah.
No, sorry. Or did the Qatari summon
I'm
the eye?
pretty sure.
Do you remember which one? Summon
I
the
thought
eye?
it was a halfling, especially given the fact that
Uh-huh.
she's,
Alright.
or they
We
seem to
see
be the
Qatari
magic
As we are
user,
loading
but-
the boat, they cast a magic scene spell.
Yeah, but you didn't say which one you saw.
I'd say they, because I didn't know the
Yeah,
Qatari was
yeah.
a man or a woman at that point.
Oh, but the Qatari was with the halfling.
Yes.
That and the halfling summoned the eye. And now they're taking it from you.
Gotcha.
So you and you're asking him.
Qatari says it works for the guild. I can't imagine the guild needs papers for passage. What purpose does taking them from us serve?
For passage. That's not your orders. Not showing you, telling you where you're going.
Did they give us something different, or did I say it wrong? Is that what it was?
You said, what do you say?
I mean, it would probably have.
Should we look at this? Do we have? Is it like just kill these people?
Well, because was the thing were the papers basically just for like for Brana Deep Note,
Uh-huh.
or were they for the quarry itself?
Are they sealed like with
Yeah.
wax?
You can watch them.
read them. Read them real quick. See, maybe we don't know.
You're like,
You speed read.
open up.
Awesome.
The orc is like looking down over your shoulder, like looking for what it like.
What are we
say.
doing here?
And the
I'm like, wait a minute.
so you open up. It is not like
Fucking regular piece of
these.
paper.
These aren't instructions or orders for you. This is very much an official thing of paperwork that if town guards or government agents or the Cowed Wizards or anyone found you, you could say, "We're working for Spinel Road," and you have like official business, right? And this is also primarily for Brana to know that she's not being kidnapped by some weirdos, right?
So this
So-
would be perfect for weirdos to kidnap her with
By having this
Gotcha.
paperwork.
Gotcha.
But it doesn't say,
But
it doesn't have like a map and showing the location or anything like
Probably
that.
doesn't mention the quarry.
Yeah, it's just, hey, you two by name work for Spinel Road, and Spinel Road has entered a contract with the Sandstone Syndicate to protect Brana Deepnote, who was working for the Sandstone Syndicate. That's kind of like just the flow of it. It is just it's just officiating stuff. But you get the feeling that this Qatari thought that this was orders.
Yeah.
Like that he would be able to find out what you guys were doing by getting that.
That's funny. His confusion was enough for me to be like, oh,
Do I not know?
Yeah.
What the hell did they give us anyway?
Yeah. Did we almost get killed because we brought like Sylvain's grocery list to the fucking quarry? All right, so when we have this guy, we know what this says. Should we give him fake information? This doesn't say anything about meeting at the kettle. We wrap it up. I don't know if I have to roll for convincing.
Like he doesn't know any better and
Yeah, right.
at this moment than you do. So
what do you want to do with this?
that woman was like, I can turn him in if you're okay with me getting the bounty for a thief catcher.
Wait a minute. This is the fairy?
This is the orc.
Oh, okay.
The orc woman with the big cleaver.
That's okay.
Is she single?
I mean,
You want to ask?
No,
You want to hit on?
it was a joke because I said the same thing about the giant cyclops that we met. Yeah.
Hermie.
Ermy.
Ermine, yeah.
Squirmy Ermy.
I don't know if I've decided if I want Hard Knight to be into big girls or not.
I just don't know. Like, do we want to just let? Well, I mean, he'd get turned in, but could he escape? And there's a whole.
I mean, he even if he did escape, he doesn't seem like he's very well informed. He's like a lower level. Like, this is just a thief. This guy was supposed to get into the market and grab this thing from you. He doesn't even seem to know what it is. So if she wants to, I mean, she helped us out, really watched our back.
I mean, yeah, I don't mind that part at all. But...
Maybe he seems low enough level. He does. Who do you tell?
Yeah, at this point, like it's such a setback. Even if you were like, it's Athkatla, so he's probably going to spend a day. If he really works for the Shadow Thieves, they're going to pay his fine, and he's going to be gone. But that does delay him a day, like, and he apparently doesn't know where you're going. So
finish him off.
You're like, hey, that costs extra, he says, which he ain't lying. Again, in Athkatla, if you try to kill him, even if he was a criminal, you'd still have to pay a fine at that point.
We're kind of broke.
No sense in doing that.
I don't have any murder fund money at the moment.
Let's let.
He can have it.
Yeah.
I think we were leading that way, right?
No, you're good. I was basically saying that. Let the orc take him.
Oh, I have money.
You have your 2 coins, 2 handfuls. All right. She's like, all right. Picks him up again by the scruff, and he's like, hi. And she walks out with him, heading back towards the gate.
No harm, no foul.
Indeed. So where are you guys going?
So.
I'm
just kidding.
Because it looks like you guys need some help. What you're doing lucrative? How much does that contract pay?
We had a third, but I murdered her. Accident. Manslaughter, I guess.
Is that normal for him?
Well,
that's what it is, right? I was just trying to poison her enough to make her go to sleep, but I killed her. Is that manslaughter? Or is that
involuntary manslaughter?
I don't know if it's involuntary because I did the action that killed her, and I did do it on purpose. Like involuntary manslaughter is like hitting someone with a car and you didn't see them, but you were doing something wrong, like you were speeding.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not a lawyer.
It's just better not to poison.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, it could be lucrative, but you already have my 2 handfuls of gold. 1.
but hey, it would be our 2 handfuls of gold if there's more gold to be made.
I mean, that's true.
What are your strengths?
Well, I know people just about everywhere. I'm fast. I know how to get in and out of places.
Those are the things I do. I know people everywhere. I get in and out of places. Wait a second. I don't know. I get in and out of places. 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 I get in and out of pla
experience. It's called Get In and Get Out.
It's a subclass feature.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is this another thief? Is this like a
This is a thief.
thief?
Yeah, I'm sorry, a rogue. This is a rogue.
Rogue. Assassin.
But she like you don't. Do you have pick and pull?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, then
Yeah.
maybe I don't need her to be a thief. So I'm like, what are you guys really missing? And I'm like, oh, like
No, I have
yeah, you have pick and pull and all that.
Get in and get out. I have Lightfoot. So I am the poisoner. I took
Yeah,
the
yeah.
charm so I could talk, but I also
Uh-huh.
took the thief stuff because she didn't take any of the rogue things.
And you're a caster.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know like what you get. Like you guys need a frontline fighter. I'm not gonna do
I
that.
don't do that.
I don't want to do that. I'll make her.
Maybe like a bard. We could always
Oh,
use some
yeah.
like backup.
Well, the problem with bards is that I'm the presence character and I'm talking to myself.
Yeah.
I never take charisma
Yeah.
characters as the
No,
GM
I
and
don't
PC.
do that. What's another support class that's like
There's Seraph, but that's like divine and all that. There's she could be a witch.
She didn't go witch, right? She went ranger.
She's ranger. Yeah.
We could do that. You could do the witch. Don't they have? They have a. You know what? I'll just admit I don't read enough about the witch.
Yeah.
I can remember.
They have a lot of and again, this is a GM and PC, so it doesn't have all the abilities like a class would have. But I'll figure it out. She's just right now she's a extra set of hands and eyes
She's
with
a
wings.
thief catcher.
Thief catcher.
Mhm.
But I'll figure out what she does. But it's probably going to be some luck bending magic. Yeah. You want to try a piece of cheesecake, or you gonna pass? It's pistachio.
It's like this color cheesecake. Is it not?
We'll bring it out, and if you want to try a piece, try a sliver of it. If not, you put it back in the fridge, and I'll eat it later. But yeah, we'll take a break for one moment, and be right back. We'll be sitting here.
So the only thing with the witch is that when we talked about witch to begin the game, where you saying like a witch and what he is sort of does a little bit of the same stuff.
Yeah, like they changed one of the witch's abilities that does the negatives to negatives to difficulty. Like, but they changed that, so they just kind of do damage now. I thought there was somewhere else where there was forks.
Oh, I'm gonna grab forks in a second. It's just there's the big here you cut it.
Got it.
One of the big piece, like 2 pieces.
Yeah. That's good.
It's fucking.
Oh, is this homemade?
Yeah, Taylor made the whole thing from scratch.
That pistachio smell. And I admit, it kind of makes it smell like popcorn.
Really?
Yeah. Is there enough?
Yeah.
All right.
I think I'll just pass.
So I mauled this piece of cheesecake for no reason.
Yeah.
Let's make it easier for you to eat it later. Here, give me the other piece and I'll throw it back in.
You want to try some of what's on the knife?
Rust is biscotti.
I was gonna ask what that is because that tastes delicious.
It's pistachio butter on it. I didn't know.
And you can pretty much make anything butter just by infusing butter with whatever it is.
All right. So we
And
take paprika with
I
us.
think we'll do. This will give you this like her earth or sorry her luck bender ability. Once per session, after you are willing ally within close range makes an action roll, you can spend 3 health to reroll the duality dice. So basically, once per session, you can have a reroll. And I'll do something else with her in combat abilities. So she can come down and give advantage on certain things.
This turned out really
It probably wouldn't like hurt too much if she was like still roguish and was like come down and help with advantage on stealth or something. Because like we said, like we don't have negatives to be stealthy, but we're also not necessarily good at
Stealthing.
it.
All right.
Ooh, that's what she can be. So there's 2 ways to go with witch. There's like the dark, evil, gothic witch, but there's also like the earthy, nature witchy girl that uses the sage domain. So they're kind of like druidic witches.
The druid on my other team is like a scorched earth druid.
Ah,
So he has a moonbeam, which you move around
Yeah.
and hurts it, burns enemies. And it's actually really nice because it hurts necrotic enemies and transforms werewolves back into human form and shit. Then he's got like ice knife, and he's got like thunder wave and a couple of everything he does is like area of effect, enemies and good guys included. And so that everyone has to give him space. So Asbjorn is like over there casting Moonbeam and then Tsunami and shit, and everyone else is on the other side of the fucking map trying to stay away from him.
Yeah,
It's effective though.
I saw that early on in like our Baldur's Gate campaign when Kaylin shows a druid, like she for the longest time she's like, I fucking hate none of these spells are any good. Like they can be. You just gotta know what they do. Cause like Moonbeam's actually pretty dope. Like you can move it around, and if you keep it between you and other enemies, if they try to come to you, they have to run through it and they get hurt doing so. Like you just gotta know what they do. I like it. So it just sometimes there's just like just read what it says. Like we can even go out and just try it somewhere, like, and then take a long rest. It's not like it's a video game, so like you technically can just go out and use a bunch of spell slots and then just rest because you don't really run out of like resting currency. But like we had this one like tough fight where we're like on this hill and all these things spawn, and I'm like, she's like, would this be a good spot for a wall of flame? Yes, absolutely it would be. Especially since the stuff coming at us is made of wood. Or whatever they were.
Yeah.
They were like something that flame hurt them like more than usual. I was like, absolutely. Like that's what you're supposed to use it for. Like and while everything is not near us, I spike away or I dagger away,
You get a group of enemies that's not around one of your allies. Go for it.
But then once you got owlbear form, there was no turning back. Which is actually pretty dope.
I don't know if they had it in there yet, but like was she a moon druid? Or was she a circle of the something else?
I can't remember now.
Because if you picked a moon druid when she changes into her forms, you can still cast Moonbeam.
She could also turn into like an elemental at some point. It was like a
Uh-huh.
flame elemental thing. I was like, that's pretty dope. But like the owlbear, like gave her extra attacks every turn, and it hit hard. So I was like,
Oh yeah,
okay, like sweet.
it's combat form.
Mhm. Werewolves
But
get 2 attacks, and the attacks hurt worse, and they cause lycanthropy.
yeah, so basically she just says like, you're gonna, I'm just gonna wander around the countryside. You probably need another pair of eyes, and it's always better if those pair of eyes are attached to a pair of wings.
It's logical. By the way, my friend makes the most delicious potions. You should try them.
Yeah, he also just said he accidentally murders your teammates, so I don't think I'm gonna eat anything that he handles.
She's dead.
Yeah,
Very sleepy.
Just fucking. Everyone's like, I'm not eating anything vegan.
I'm not eating anything that he touches.
I'm the only one. I'm like, I trust him. I'm good.
He's a 6-star chef. Like, they had to add a star, and he's so good. Nope. Boy, this part of the... Take a picture of this for Taylor. This corner of the crust got pretty fucking thick.
Yeah, like that's just a cookie at that
Yeah.
point.
Right, so you head north.
You do indeed head north.
And we arrive at the Cloud Hills Fort.
You can, like,
What do we
are you
have?
gonna try to keep pushing yourself and not take a long rest, or do you want to eventually take a long rest? Because it is a couple days.
So we technically have been doing shit for a while now.
Mm-hmm. Been nonstop since this morning. Murders and elementals and
Right, it's kind of weird to think that like we technically started this campaign 2 weeks ago, and we're still in the first day
yeah.
of events. Like we've technically done a lot, but a lot of that stuff has not necessarily been combat. Start out with combat, and then after that, it was a bunch of communication with people and investigative work.
Someone, I think it was Ginny D, on one of her things talking about just time and all that kind of stuff in games. She's like, one of our campaigns, like for a 6 month real life period of time, getting together every week. For 6 months, we played 1 week of time and thing, as just things just kept happening and happening every day. Big long sessions about one day of action.
Shadowrun. When we would sit down to plan, the actual planning would take like 3 sessions sometimes, and that would be all we did: sit and actually plan.
Well, the way I had set that up was you have one session that's like you have a session for the aftermath and then the meat of a new one. So you guys get together, get ready, meet whoever's going to give you the job and all that, and then at the end of that session you would tell me what you wanted to get intel on or how you're going to do it, and I would Facebook you or email you guys or chat everything you discovered. And then we'd get together and have an entire session where you look over everything that you knew about the site and all the information you had, and then you would just make the plan.
That cheesecake piece might have been like 2 bites too many.
Making your way north up into the foothills. Will I be able to find it in one shot? How did it disappear? Make your way up into the foothills. Underneath Mount Speartop into the Cloudfall Hills. Did you take a long rest? Because like it is days, and you weren't supposed to to travel.
It's one of those things that. Sorry, I forgot we were kind of talking about that because you started like looking up stuff. But it's one of those things like in games, sometimes it's hard to be like, I'm just like, I don't need to take a rest. Let's just keep going. I don't think about it realistically. Where it's like, I'm still a person.
I gotta sleep.
Like unless I'm a fucking elf. I need to actually take some time.
Then work on a project.
You're gonna work on your recipe?
Yes.
Which recipe do you want to work on first? Minor healing, minor stamina?
Healing seems like it'll be the most.
Okay.
Keep track of
it. So here's how it's gonna work. Since these are pretty easy for you, it's gonna be a 4-point count. You can let it tick on its own. So after 4 long rest downtimes working on projects, you just be done with it. Or you can roll. If you roll, then you can get multiple progresses in one time. You have to roll an herbalism knowledge.
Do I need to spend a hope to do that?
I mean, you can spend a hope to get the herbalism on there, but you just need to roll a knowledge check.
Yeah.
Nope. The 4 is just your countdown timer.
Oh.
I guess if you want to accurate representation.
There we go.
So this
Herbalist knowledge.
here, hold on. Let's pull it up so you can see what you're working on. Playing an adventure. Countdowns.
And I have a D4 to count down.
Yeah, if you wanna.
Steeping in the pot.
Running. Alright, so here you are on the progress advancement. No advancement on failures, but success with fear is 1, success with hope is 2, critical success is 3.
Gotcha. That's cocked. I can roll it again.
It's a soft cock table. Whatever you want to do.
10 with hope.
10 with hope. 10. I mean, this is a low recipe, so that is a success with hope, which gives you 2 ticks on the countdown, so you're halfway there.
Down to 2. There it is. The mortar and pestle.
And that's your working on progress, and then your other thing was. What are you doing?
We are out in the hillsides, correct?
Uh-huh.
I might as well clear my stress since I have 1. And I feel like I might want to take a watch. Is that something we're doing in this game?
Now you're gonna
Okay.
Taking watches isn't going to take up a slot. You're just gonna have your kind of like staying up schedule watch as normal. You don't need it. This isn't a dark fantasy game. If you were actively being hunted or something like that, I might set up that you have to take an action. But in this case, you will be taking actions, and if I want something to happen, I'll have you roll, but it's not going to take your actions.
What does prepare do again?
Gives you a hope, and if you prepare with someone else, you get 2 hope.
But I don't have to prepare repair option with you besides stuff I can
Right.
take care
And
of.
I also have full hope. that
She
it will-
has one downtime action that you guys can dictate. So you can prepare with her, or you can have her work on a project of something else. You can have her clear someone's wounds or clear someone's armor.
What fucking project did I work on?
Were you working on project? You haven't even taken a long rest yet. Like,
No, what I'm saying, like,
what could you work on?
yeah.
Improving your staff, bolstering it, strengthening with magic, getting some new gems for it and stuff like that. So
Okay.
if at any time, like if you wanted to upgrade your armor or your weapon, you can do that. And the easiest step is to turn it into an improved
What
version.
about learn a new
I'll let you work on learning a new language, but that would
Okay.
be a pretty long one.
We also already went through and learned. Between the two of us, we know a good amount of languages.
Because you guys have good knowledges.
That's just it's always my get. Like, okay, learn a new language.
Mhm.
Like, what are you going to use
Okay,
it for?
could I
Other than just
do-
In
learn
this,
the
there's a
role
lot
play
of trade
with it?
and business going on.
Can I do that for my staff then?
Yep, if you want to work on a project.
I
So-
don't need to. I don't have any wounds. I don't have any armor slots. I don't need repair because I have full hope. Like that's what I was saying before. It's like it's hard to be like, yeah, we should take a rest because I'm like I'm
I
fine.
don't need any of
Yeah.
Like
that. So your countdown's going to start at 6.
look, 6.
6. All right. And you get to roll it. You can let it tick on its own, and you'll do one per downtime, or you can roll knowledge on it. And
Gotta roll the knowledge.
what do you like? If you want to spend,
What are your experiences?
want to
mean-
spend a hope for experiences.
I got scholar in there. That's not me.
That's not you. Like strong stomach. That's weird. Yeah, you can use scholar.
Not blow things up.
I don't think he wants to blow his staff up.
Shit.
Ah.
So that adds 2, right?
Mhm. Spend
And
a
then
hope
and then
action,
it's knowledge
so another 2 or 3.
roll
whatever.
as well.
No.
So it's technically +5.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It is. It is.
The old Shadowrun sound.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
It's out. It's okay. We got rolled with hope, so we're gonna get that hope right back, but that is 17.
17. That is a success with hope. So that is 2 ticks. So you are now at 4 on your project.
Yeah, so clearing stress, we're working on project. Then I hit confirm and things happen.
What I love is like there's no reason for you not to like work on one of these projects, like improving weapons, improving armor. But like you started, it makes sense. You started going on it, and then like you find a merchant selling one or
Yeah.
a better weapon somewhere else, and you're like just abandon that project.
Well, it's funny.
That's real.
Yeah.
I do that. That craft room is full of fucking projects that I've abandoned. Like, I can't throw this away, but I'm not coming back to this.
I have to make sure to give you that thing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I completely forgot about that.
Let's do 6 this time.
Is there anything you want her to do? Later on, when you finally have recipes, because recipes allow anyone to do it. That's like the reason why you're making recipes. You can try to brew those other potions on your own. But so later on, when you get your recipes made, you could have her make potions on her downtime. But if any of you guys need any healing or any armor fixed, she can do it. If not, then
I'm set because we took that short rest earlier, and I got my armor fixed up, so I'm good to go. I don't know about him. Do you need anything else taken care of?
No, you technically lost your extra armor slot right now
Oh yeah.
by taking a rest. I mean, I could just do it again, but
Oh.
there's really no sense not to be fair.
well, she is going to then make a trinket, and she's going to hand that trinket to you.
Did you take that thing off yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I have full hope. There's no reason to not just spend the one that it's just on you until I either cast it again
Yeah.
or we take a rest. Like it's just extra
Or it
armor.
gets damage. Right?
What does it look like? Extra armor. What is the name of the spell?
Tava's armor. It says spend hope to give a target you can touch a +1 bonus to their armor score until their next rest, or you cast Tava's armor again.
Yeah, because when they take the next rest to repair the armor, it goes away. So technically, it's just a one-shot armor piece.
What's it look like?
But yeah, what is the effect you give it?
It looks like it looks like a little purple like shield, basically. But it's like tiny and only covers like part of your chest wherever you put it.
Yeah.
So it's just like
It's one armor slot. I'm like, oh shit, I hit it right there. It's like a joust shield that goes right,
Kinda,
right
yeah.
in that
Yeah.
one little slot right there.
But
technically
I like those.
the magic you can't see is encompassing your whole body, but like the only part you can see is just the one little. So for you, it kind of just looks like a little badge because it's made by me, so it's smaller.
And she makes a pepper loop, and she's like, gets a reed and like coils it up, and she hands it to you. And that kind of does the same thing. Basically, for the first attack against you that does damage, it reduces it by 1 step.
And it makes you sneeze.
That was the trinket she gave me.
Yep.
Okay, so hold on.
You've just been pepper looped.
So that's what it's called, a pepper loop.
Sure.
Pepper loop trinket. Next time I take damage.
Reduces it by 1 hit point.
And for once, actually using the like journal entry part of the thing.
The notes.
Yeah. Looks like that's where I put all my extra languages and the baby phoenix that I have yet to name. I just have insert name. I'll figure it out.
Here, we'll use Gemini to give us a bunch of Phoenix pun names.
Bet you there's a Phoenix name generator.
Right.
Fantasy and folklore. Phoenix names. Ray.
Just Ray.
Sparkles. Tinder. Sprout. Kindle. Glaze. Rise. Ash.
Okay, these are right up your alley. There's Feather Locklear,
Feather Locklear.
Hearth Vader, Ash Ketchum.
I mean, my rival is Gary
Gary
Oaktree.
Oaktree.
Kindle Surprise. Rebirthy. Blaze Against the Machine.
Blaze Against the Machine.
It's just they're just puns. Some of these aren't even very good. Combustodian. Crispy St. Clair. Flamingo Dingo. Smoldering Joe. Ash is not a bad name.
As I say,
Mm-hmm.
let's do Ash.
You're secretly named after the Pokemon. We're not sponsored by Pokemon. We also don't want any DMCA claims either.
So you make your way, and at this point, you're like 2 days into this travel, heading to the Cloudfall Hills, and you do have some, take some solace in knowing that by now, a contingent of Spinel Road caravan guards has been dispatched in your wake to come back you up. But kind of racing against time. You don't know where that dwarf is in his pursuit of Brana, how long it took him to learn where the quarry was. Maybe you've got a head start, maybe you don't. Uh, but you head off the trail. You head off the main road onto a smaller trail off into the foothills, following what you remember from the map. As probably carrying around a map with the exact location wouldn't have been great, knowing that all these people were scrying on you and chasing you down.
I picture Austin keeps holding up like a map real obviously with like an X in the wrong spot.
Just in case anyone was looking, like it's definitely not the map.
He's like, there's
yeah, you're just holding it up like this. You can't even see it.
Like, I'm the one that said, man, it would suck if there was an invisible eye out here and the rest of your life. You're like, there's invisible eyes everywhere.
Hey, if you know it can happen once, then
Dude,
it
seriously.
can be there at any time.
It would drive me nuts. Like, going to bed would just be like, I need a stick big enough to touch everything in the room.
What's great
Just
about it
dragging around.
is that now that I've established it, like at level 1,
Right.
at any point, like the enemies show up, and you're like, how did they even figure out where we were? And I'm like, ha ha ha, scrying eye.
If those eyeballs mentioned, they would shut up about level 1. Mostly bitch. Alright. So we're in the foothills of
Cloudfall Hills, which is south of Mount Speartop. Following what Fergus told you, where he marked on the map, it doesn't take you too long to find the excavation site. Also because there's pretty fresh wagon ruts going off through the ground, like off a trail. So you remember the manifest she had, an entire wagon train of supplies and such that came up this direction for her excavation.
So we pretty much just find what we're looking for.
Yeah, you win.
Well, I mean, not like in like we easily find evidence of the excavation. Right?
Yep.
So I was waiting for him to be like, it's also pretty evident because there's fresh
blood and
destruction,
fire.
and yeah, I was like,
Is that a pit? Is that down?
That goes down. It is a quarry. This thing is basically, there's probably multiples of these kind of holes, but this is between 3 hills, kind of like down in the below area where they're kind of getting to the bedrock where the sandstone would be. But you see exactly what he was talking about as the sandstone layer goes up like pretty high over on this side, as there used to be a hill, a very large hill up here, and it got eroded away, showing a lot of sandstone in that direction.
We just know it's in the candy side.
It's in the candy side. And this is where most of the digging was going in and then coming down to this area. But you're heading up here, and you see a couple paid mercenary-like guards are at the entrance to this place. Just chilling.
Are the peoples you said? Yeah.
As you're coming up, and there's a little incline here.
I've had too much
Too much food.
candy and cakes and stuff. Don't make any sound. Fairy robe would be weird. You think that? Well, I mean, your witch, but you think that the silent fluttering. Yeah, show him your papers. Oh, I'm carrying papers.
Do you have the papers? Because he was the one that pulled him out in the
it's
tent.
in
Two guards, like, looking very suspicious. Even, like, one picks up a bell and, like, rings it once.
They're looking suspicious?
Yeah, like, there's people just wandered into a quarry out in the middle of
they
nowhere
look
in the
suspicious.
foothills. Yeah.
I would say they're looking at
They're looking at you
like
suspiciously.
we're suspicious. Not like they look suspicious themselves.
Hop over there and show them your.
Like,
We have papers.
Use the jingle
this
bell.
is
Use the jingle bell.
dangerous to be out here. This quarry is run by the Sandstone Syndicate. We cannot ensure your safety.
We'll ensure our own safety. We're looking for Bron and Deep.
And you have business here. Like, here you go. He's waddling up. Toddler.
It's like the size of that green screen.
Well, he reaches down and picks it up. You see a couple more like guards and a couple of workers are kind of like starting to congregate and look up at the entrance here as you've made your way to talk to these guards. So they look over the paper and they're like, is there something amiss? Why is the Spinel Road getting involved in this?
It seems our involvement is necessary after our previous involvement caused issues. We're here looking for the dwarven expert, brought a deep note, and see how things are going here and if there may be issues.
All right. Hands you back your paperwork. And,
There used to be that Super Mario Brothers cartoon, and it had the live action dudes that were like in their house beforehand or whatever.
Mhm.
On Fridays, that show had a Legend of Zelda cartoon. Do you remember that?
Excuse me, princess.
Yeah. But
It
it
made him
had,
such a douchebag.
it had the best idea for how his pouch worked, though, where like he would open it up and pull the equipment next to it, and it would like magically turn
Drink.
small and throw in there. I was like, that's so great.
I wasn't too young for that. I didn't know the Mario show. I just didn't give a shit about Zelda, so I didn't,
He's
watch,
right, though.
I didn't watch that one specifically.
I wanted to watch that so bad, just so hard to get all of it, but it was like,
I love Zelda.
yeah, it's so great, but I was like, he was a little prick in that.
It says, well, you will find her. He points at this outcropping of stone, which is not sandstone or glitterstone. It is a much harder, older stone that they kind of built or they've excavated around. And he goes, you'll find her, like, go down in front of that, and you'll find the entrance to where she is.
And I don't say we're here to see anything's amiss. Sorry, I forgot what we were doing here. Actually, I say we are here to look at the Dwarven Vault, if that changes his mind or anything about what I said. I mean, we're still working for the same people and doing the same thing.
Still work for the same people, but your first primary thing is to get her safe.
We are looking
Yeah,
for Bron and Deep knowledge, so that while we're here
Mhm.
to also look at and assess the Dwarven Vault.
Yep.
So, all right.
Which it said as much in the notes.
Yeah, yeah.
He's just kind of weird that there's a third, like when they got here, it was Sandstone Syndicate ran the site, and now Spinel Road is showing up, and Spinel Road's not known for quarrying or anything like that. They're known for two things, and that is being a safe caravan and killing people, like being militant. So, but he points you in that direction. That he's like, she's down in the, just go in front of that stone down there, and you'll see the entranceway.
They have no issue with the fairy being here, right?
No, even though it only named the two of you,
That's
they kind of
what I was like.
they kind of are just like whatever. Like,
She's our maid.
Hey.
Hush.
I'm gonna have Ash traveling with me.
Yeah.
You have
Mm.
Pepperloop traveling with you.
It's my cold phoenix.
Mm.
All right, let's go look.
All right. Heading down around, finding the spots to. Where is the spot to get down?
Looks
to
like
the
if you
next
go
one?
left,
It's over here.
yeah.
Where is it?
Oh, you almost were there. You weren't quite all the way yet.
Oh, yeah,
By the
there-
boxes,
there,
and then you
and
go
then you have
through the
to
boxes,
come
and you
here,
come down here by
and then
that.
you come here, and then he went first, so then you have to go over here, and then over here, and then over here, and over here, and over here,
And then make her fly down.
and she just like.
He told us not to take any flying characters, and he took his own character.
Yeah, that way I can be anywhere.
Right, it's your turn to be anywhere.
One of my favorite concepts I ever made was these in a role playing game for 40K that you play orcs. You can also play Gretchen, and the Gretchen, like you make a single character, you have a voice, whatever it is, but the Gretchen are ambivalent in the orc society. They always expect them to be there and expect them to do what it is, even though they're never going to remember a goblin's name or care like who a goblin is. So as a goblin player, you can participate in every scene with every character, even if the players have split up, because they're just going to assume goblins are there, and goblins are always there. So you just, if these two go over here and these two go over here, these guys are doing their role playing, you can be there. And then when it goes over to this and these two people are doing their role playing, you can be there as well. Because you're a goblin, you're fucking everywhere. You're a community, and if you get killed, you show back up in the next scene because another goblin just comes to take its place. So heading down to that, you can see that this thing is certainly
This thing.
this rock formation. It's not sandstone. It's not soft. It is old, heavy stone, and there's a pathway through. Like it looks cavernous, looks cave-like, but it doesn't look like shaped or hewn or anything like that. It just looks like it's a jut of some other type of stone that's in this area that does not belong here, and it has an opening to something down below. It is pretty treacherous, like it has some pretty sheer drop offs, but they have put down like boards and ladders and all this kind of stuff to so that you can traverse into this thing. But the moment you go in, you're going down.
Does our paperwork allow us to just head on in?
And if he said so. There are two guards in front of this, but if you're already this deep into the facility, they're not like questioning you. You're not showing your papers again. You've already gotten past the door guards.
I like
So.
it damp and dark. How are you with caves?
That should be fine. I can light my way.
She lands on your cap and is like, That's where your nostrils are. What's really creepy is that your nostrils are technically like all your gills around your
gills
inside. Like
yeah.
breathe in, it's air coming in.
The never-ending cap was fun to read about. I didn't realize that their caps are their hair.
So in you go, and you start heading down this. You can hear some hammer work and picks and clanging deeper in this cavern. Heading down over these boardwalks that they've created and ladders and stairways that they've just kind of not hastily, not haphazardly. It's just that they're certainly just there to get you in there. They're not permanent fixtures yet. Heading down into this, and it goes down, jags across, drops again, and then you see formed stone, like cut stone walls down here that take you into what is obviously dwarven masonry down in this. You think you've gone maybe a couple 100 feet down below the ground here. You can hear some voices, the clanging of hammers, and you enter into a room. And up at the top, out here, you saw laborers. They look like they're quarrying stone. Down here, these people are very carefully, like, sectioning off places, dusting things down. The stuff that they're hammering and breaking is stonework that has fallen apart or in the way. These people are archaeologists. And at the end, there's a very large circular portal, and there's a stonework in that, like basically a door, but it looks like it doesn't have a handle or anything, just a big slab of circular stone, and it's been propped up inside of a pocket on the side, like you would have a submarine door, but it slides into the wall. You understand what I'm saying?
Good.
Like
You
you
can
have
keep
the
dancing though. You can dance
this, and it's like
See, that's
slides
one
out of the
more
way.
example.
Mm.
He didn't understand, so giving it for him.
I was trying to think, like, it's like, what's a submarine door look like?
Like submarine doors, like the turn and it's
Oh,
open
got
with the
you.
round.
The door closes.
Yeah. This one is like, goes in the door and they've got it propped up. They have like a couple things holding this circular thing open so that people can get through. But it's a pretty massive door. And when you guys get down into here, there's like this thrum, and then there's like a wind that comes out. It's kind of warm, smells kind of earthy, and it just passes over you.
Sounds kind of earthy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How big is the whole, like, starting like a door? If I stood up next to it, would I be like halfway? Third of the way.
A third of the way.
Third of the way.
And standing in front of that door is a group of archaeologists, including this middle-aged dwarven woman who looks very leathery. Looks like she's spent a lot of time outdoors and digging in the earth. Braided strawberry blonde hair. Just sun is almost one freckle. Her skin is almost one freckle from the sun, being out in the sun. She's got a big leather apron on, lots of tools and things hanging from it.
It just reminds me of like the first time we met Shawnee.
Oh,
When you described this, the plain ass people we saw as we entered the village or whatever, and then you're like,
this
and then there's
girl.
tattooed, she got green hair, or like NPC.
But
have you seen Brana? We're looking for Brana.
she looks up at your group coming in here and like breaks away from the people around her and comes up and says, "Did Farragut send you?"
He did. he did in fact send us. Do you want to see our papers?
Sure. There's something amiss. All right. Okay. Get that off your hands. Looks over. It's like, there's something amiss.
I'm gonna try and hoping that the warm earthy wind was still ghosted here, checking everything out, like breathing in there. But I was like, oh yeah, there anymore.
You sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Like Arya's in charge.
Well,
Don't talk to him. No, don't do it. I'm just kidding. I'll skinny what we're doing here and what we're looking for.
But do you skinny what happened
I was
back
saying,
in Gatla?
like everything that, yeah.
Nah.
So what do you skinny? Just that we're here to protect, or take.
I bet he would like to hear that the Shadow Guild might be involved and that we are securing the safety of. I forgot her name. Deep Note.
Brett, who would like to hear that? Deep Note would like to hear that?
No, this guy at the front door.
You guys are talking to Brana.
Oh, Rana, guess what?
That's why I was joking about, like, he was
Front door, you guys are,
he was describing this lady and was like, this is clearly like
Yeah,
Brana
yeah.
Deep
Gotcha,
Note.
gotcha.
and she stepped up and
Yeah, my bad.
took the paperwork.
We were joking around so much that I kind of lost track of
Maybe you should hit the pin less.
it.
Pineapple?
What's that? Yeah, for sure this time.
So yeah, Brana's asking, why are you here? Is something wrong?
Yes.
With a big old sigh, like all this
Yeah,
stuff going
yeah.
through his head. He's like, yeah, yeah.
I feel like we could skinny to her everything that we've
Yeah, there's anything we can do
discovered.
about it.
Because we might want to make it known to her that, like, her life might be in danger right
Yeah,
now.
that all of the main, like, kind of crime families have been attacked.
Crime, they were merchant houses.
So I think of that as crime.
So hearing all of this, she's like, well, we should leave then, right?
That's just the thing here at the quarry that we need to look for.
I don't think it's here. Hold on. And she turns to one of her assistants and she's like, pack up all the essentials and tell everyone up top to shut down the quarrying. Let's try to be out of here by, I don't know, packing up everything. Let's try to be out of here by 2 days from now. Let's pack it up. Things didn't go well back at Katla. Follow me and I'll show you what I found.
That's what I was going to say. Did she find an actual dwarven vault? 'Cause there's masonry here and stuff.
Yeah,
So-
like you are in what used to be a chamber of, as best as I could describe it, is a way station. Yes, this is a way station. The rock you came down is something like there's a larger cavern here that used to be on the surface. And these hills have built up over time outside of it. But let me show you. This pathway here was a connection to this way station. And she walks you through that big circular door underneath where they've got it propped open. And there's a series of this big, wide, flat steps that go up for a little ways. And this place just looks like there's a lot of crumbling and stonework that has fallen around this. Obviously, time and everything. You can see that sandstone from above has just collapsed down into this area and come down. But you guys can walk up these steps, and you almost go all the way back up the amount you've descended into this place. And now you're starting to get to where they have supports built in, and like they've done work here to support this place, clear out rubble, and open this place up. And what you see is in the earth, like in the side of the sandstone foundation of this hillside, somewhere over here, like you feel like you've gone down here, went around, then kind of made your way like up here somewhere. Like so you've come down here, actually you came in here, went kind of like this way, and now you've went through this hole and up this place, and you're getting up here. And in this clearing, you can see some of a massive gate. It just like think of something like the Stargate carved into stone on this thing into the sandstone itself. So you're underground, but this chamber seems like it was open before. Like this seems like you're looking at the bedrock of a hill or a mountain that used to be exposed at the outside, and this massive carving of a gateway is just carved into the side of the thing, to the side of the sandstone, there's all these dwarven runes on it, and at the top there's a big old like stylized dwarven face up there that they've cleared out and cleaned up as they've tried to get all of this. There's lots of support beams and structure here to keep the ceiling from collapsing in and clear this thing open. Big circular gate.
How much of the gate is buried?
At the moment, nothing. Like they've pretty much cleared and opened up that much. It is pretty well open, but you only have about like 30 feet in front of this thing to kind of look at it.
What's in the middle?
Earth, just solid rock. Like it's a gate, and there was never a tunnel or a door here. It was just looks like they carved a gate into a wall of stone that goes nowhere. At the bottom, right in the center, though, there is like a carved out diamond shaped chunk. Just that's it. That's the only marring of this. What would be a smooth just face of rock is just this little triangle shaped piece of a wedge that's not there. The dwarven runes are all over it, but you speak Dwarvish?
Well, I just checked it. It's not me. I know someone did, but
It'd be real bad if it was just Jade.
it would suck.
Where are the languages?
I don't know, where did you put your languages? Did you just write them down in your journal, or did you put them in the journal? Like, did you write them down in your notes, or did you just put them in the journal?
Right here. Commons, Sporlin, Thieves' Cant, Alzado, and Dwarvish.
And so you do speak Dwarvish.
Yes.
This Dwarvish is old. It is very proper, the runes, and there's something else mixed in with it. And man, if Jade was here, she could probably tell you. But
Thieves' Cant.
Barana says like these words are Dwarven mixed with Terra, which is the primordial earth language. And she says,
Who says this? Sorry.
Barana.
They picked milked Does thing up off the floor over there. I was like, Mitch has been missing.
And she says that face up there, the Dwarven face, is Marthamor Duin. Marthamor Duin. The Dwarven god of exploration and travel. The finder of trails, the watcher over wanderers.
What the more doing, you said?
Marthamor Duin.
Why is this gate and structure such a significant find? What's the importance behind it?
That's why I was brought out here to find out about it. But what you're saying is true, and there's a dwarf slaying folks for this knowledge. Well, then it certainly holds some power. Marthamor Duin, the god of travels. I know that they were old references to the roads under the rock, the trade routes of old Shanatar. But I don't know what this solid gate would have to do with that. Though, from artifacts that we found nearby, stonework on the side that has carvings on this, carvings of passage, safety, and vows to the heart of the earth. Um, I think there may be some answers nearby in another excavation I had done years ago.
Can we go there?
I think we should. There's the ruined vault of Hallar Doom. It's a little bit further north.
Hallar Doom?
Hallar Doom.
Is that a ruined vault?
The ruin, that's what she calls it. The ruined vault of Hallar Doom. I saw very similar writings there, and I know that Hallar was also an adherent of Mathomar Duin. And I don't now, seeing this place, this gate down here, the ruined vault overlooks these hills. I think that the vault may have been a watchtower for the entrance, for this gate.
I recognize the dwarven ruins, but can I read them? They're old.
They're old. You can get the gist.
Yeah, but without the Terran runes, it's like I'm missing half the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and nobody else here obviously speaks Terran, or they've done this already.
I mean, she does.
She does.
Yeah.
Does she speak dwarven?
Uh-huh.
So
yeah.
what does this say then?
Yeah, she's like, it's all about protection and the protection of the earth, safe passage. A lot of it is the standard fare of Mathamar doing.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's these Terran runes that are like, to give it an earthly feel, they're reinforcing the Dwarven sayings.
It's like, I guess they think the same thing I do. Everybody would think the same thing. This door that leads to the underground tunnels is like right here in front of us. Like it's just full of rock. Like there's a big stone door there.
But it is solid stone. Like the gate itself is carved into the very stonework that is there. It's not like it's been landslided in. It just seems that someone walked up to the side of the mountain and carved a gate to nowhere in it.
Interesting. She says there's another one where she worked before.
There is not another. She's never found a gate like this before. But there's
similar writings
in this. Like, if we were to walk outside right now and go back up, I could point up into the base of the mountains and show you where there's this vault, this Hallar Doom.
And Hallar Doom was a Duin.
Yes. Okay. We always thought it was just a watchtower for approaches to old Shanatar, that it was just a watch fortress. But now it may be more specifically that it was to watch over this gate instead of just the mountain pass itself.
Well, nothing to see here.
Yeah, gotta get you home.
It sounds like we should go check out this. She just expressed interest in going to look at that place again, right?
It's like you should take me with you because the Vault of Hallar Doom wasn't just abandoned; it was decommissioned in dwarven fashion, which meant when they left it, they wanted to make sure that only dwarves would ever come back into it. It has traps and other pitfalls for the wary. They secured their sites against ransacking and looters and grave robbers.
Well, it probably wouldn't hurt too, because we want to get you away from this area in case whatever these people are that are looking for you come here. they may not suspect you up there, so that might be a good. And if it's an Overwatch, we might see them come into this area. And
Has she had any reports or heard anything of this masked dwarf yet?
No, this is the first she's heard of it.
Sorry. That means that the guards that are posted here probably haven't heard that. Shared it with her.
And you didn't tell them about any danger
No.
coming, but she just warned all of, like, she basically just told everyone before taking you back here to show you what this was all about. She just told everyone to, like, hey, start packing. Like, you guys are leaving.
All right. Well, let's go to Holler Doom. Unless you want to cast something at this door.
just something. Just
I mean, axe first, right?
Like, first blow things up.
How many times blowing the door open?
I don't know that I would just try to blow this door open.
I don't know if you felt that
I think it's
the pulse when you first when you entered this place, but
in the warm air.
that comes from this gate. About every 6 to 8 hours.
I know. Hard night. But Hard Night secretly just likes when you blow shit up. He loves his job, but it's pretty tame. Like, it's quiet, you know.
Yeah, I just poke him and this person goes to sleep and never wakes back up.
I've shit by
But when he
myself.
does it, they're screaming and bits everywhere.
I was like, I am one to want to obviously like just attack or blow things up, but I'm also well read, so I know like me shooting a spell at this gate isn't just gonna randomly do something. And I'm sure they've tried to.
We've tried a lot.
Okay. Halfling female
I don't know, I was
sexual.
trying to call you a pussy.
I know. I was just like, not blasting the door.
I mean, part of me doesn't want to walk away from the door, but it's not really our job. It's staying here. Especially when we have the door expert right here. Should we just go to Hollerdoon now? What do we hope to get done?
Well, she thinks that they're related, and now that she knows this gate is here, there might have been something she overlooked at the Holler Dune site before, because that's a site she had previously.
Like years ago, she found
Yeah.
that first.
And
And
now
then
that
this
she,
site down here,
now that she knows that they're related, there
it's like,
might be
we
something.
didn't go very far in Holler Doom because, like I said before, it was obviously
Yeah.
cleared out. If they put up traps, they also probably didn't leave too many valuables. But now I think that even if there's just writing on the walls, it may explain what this is.
All right, let's go.
Alright, so on exit of this place, and you go back out that round door, she removes the braces and lets the door, lets that circular slab fall back into place to seal this off.
Ron closes the door. The sound scares us.
So it's funny earlier when you described it, like when you said like submarine door, I was like, wait, what? Because when you first described it, I'm like thinking of like an Indiana Jones
Yeah,
or like
yeah.
Tomb Raider, like big stone,
Big stone that
like not
Wheel.
wheel, but like circular door that like shuts
Yep.
like this.
that's what it was.
And then so like that's what I was picturing. And then you're like a submarine door, and I was like
Portal, like a round door.
those things
But-
open like.
Yeah.
So that's why
I
I
just
was
wanted
like,
to get the round
that's
part.
why I was like,
but-
wait, what?
I wasn't sure what you were confused about at first. I was like, do you not know what a submarine is? And both of us described a handle to you. I didn't realize you were having trouble with the big part of it.
Well, he had already figured out the big part, then I threw him off by referencing something
By
that
referencing
opens
a
on a
submarine
hinge.
door, so I was like,
I really like the big rolling door that shows up in first portal. It's like when you finally get to like the bottom, and you see the original testing area. It's behind one of the giant like first rolling doors. If a big thing comes down and rolls it out of the way. I think it's the first one. Might be the second.
So when you're like the old testing facility, and you have GLaDOS with as a potato on your arm.
Like I remember the stories of both of them very vividly, but I can't remember if this is like because you get into some It has to be the second. You're right. It has to be the second.
All the old stuff with the gravity goo.
Talking about Portal the game.
Mm-hmm.
Not Portal, but door.
So you head back up, coming out. I have a dwarf-ish looking icon. I think it's a giant. Oh, that's an orc. Fist or shield?
For who?
For Brana.
What was it? Book.
He's already the book.
She's a dwarf.
Yeah.
Even the fist. Oh, it's a monk.
Yeah, it's a monk. We don't have a monk, so. As you guys are coming out of this cave area, that's the cave. Down on this platform, you see that the people are packing up, grabbing stuff, putting things away. So there's a lot of activity going on around here. When you hear a scream, ah! And someone comes tumbling down 2 levels of this and falls and kind of into a heap, breaking themselves, and kind of like looks over and is like, and kind of like steps out, like, everyone slow down, take your time, see to him. Other people are kind of coming over there. You hear a doing, and it reminds you of the bell that the guy had up top. And she's like, well, what's that? And she kind of floats up above this thing to look over, and she's like, the 2 guards at the entrance are missing.
They're right there.
That one?
Oh,
and that one?
They're missing.
Well, who rang that bell?
The chair over there is just on the ground, and the bell's on the ground.
Was that scream Austin being scared of the sound of the door closing? No.
The sound of a worker falling down and dying.
They died?
Yeah. They landed with a very heavy crunch.
Would you describe it as satisfying?
I mean, you might describe it as satisfying. I'm into that shit.
I mean, something took the guards. Been having trouble with keys lately, or I don't know.
Do your guards, was it break time for the guards, or?
Like, Bra's looking around nervously now.
She look like she knows what, like she's expectant of something, or is it just
No,
she's nervous like we are? Well,
I mean, if anything,
someone just fell down and died, and then the guards are missing.
if anything, we might be expecting of something, or someone.
Which way you going?
Let's start making the gamut back up. So, it's towards me first, yeah. I'm in that sharp turn right there to switch back.
Yeah. What is the order? What you want to be in?
Probably want to do you first,
Yeah,
right?
me first, and then Pepper Loop in the back. Brana probably before you even.
Alright.
I mean, Pepperloop can gotta be wherever the hell she
And
wants.
she's
She can fly.
Well, she's also small. Can she take up our same space?
Yeah,
in D&D?
and she can be above you, like just
Gotcha. Brana is a dwarven
archaeologist.
archaeologist. That's not a combat.
That is not a combat
Okay.
class.
All right, that's marching order.
I mean, she is dwarven, so she probably has some good strength.
Yeah, sure.
She also is an archaeologist, so she probably has decent knowledge.
Knowledge.
So the switchback is right below me.
Yes, right, just to your right.
And these
There's a
little
beacon.
walkways are basically like wide enough for just a person.
You can squeeze 2 through, but you wouldn't want to do that while you're fighting or
Okay.
doing anything else.
just based on the way you like marched us down there earlier, I was just trying to make sure I gathered that right. That it's not like they're not like big areas where like vehicles could almost travel down or like wagons. It's more like a person walkway.
That's why they have a bunch of hand carts there. What?
Their sound is a sound.
Nah, it keeps saying, "Hey, are you still watching?" I need to. I'm wondering if this playlist is on Spotify as well. That would be ideal.
What happened to Pocket Bard? Are you done with it?
Huh? It's just that, like I'm looking for Middle Eastern vibe, and they're very traditional fantasy.
It's true. Actually, my main problem with Pocket Bard is the wind. Like if you want
It's
wind,
too loud.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's either wind or like a fucking tornado. Like you can't hear the thunder, you can't hear like the waterfalls or anything. Just wind, wind, wind. Also, there's one other one I have to look at. See what it is here. Dungeon. It's either quarter. I think it's entrance. The dungeon entrance music is about 15 to 20 decibels more intense than any other thing on here anywhere. Like, oh, you're in deep space. That should be scary, right? Oh, that sounds good. That sounds cool. Oh, graveyard. Wow, look at that sound of the sun. Dungeon entrance. It's like fucking crazy. Like it's the end of the game.
High or low?
Hi. Damn it.
All right.
Wait.
Yeah. Make a agility or instinct roll. Whichever one you want.
Reaction?
Reaction.
Just him?
Just take. For now.
5.
How did you roll a 5? Holy crap, man.
3, a 1, and a +1.
That's impressive.
Wow.
I'm telling you, these mushroom dice are beautifully balanced. They are random as fuck. Like I have no clue what's gonna come out of my hand.
5.
Yeah.
Ooh.
My roll before this was like 29 or something like that. So who the fuck knows?
I'd already pulled it up, but I didn't.
Stone what?
Oh, that's cool.
So this thing
For
me comes just out of the earth itself. Pretty much like from the side here, leaps out, kind of rakes into you, like just claws on you, bites, and then it dives into the ground. Like its body just goes into the ground and it pulls you down with it. You take 13 damage.
Even though I had a strong stomach.
Yes. It's the rest of you.
I know.
That's not
13?
13 damage.
Use that extra armor slot you got.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to because I don't want to take 3 damage. So I take an armor and 2 hit points.
Ooh.
Is that severe? Yep.
13.
And you are restrained as this thing kind of drags you into the earth with it. So you're like kind of up to your thighs in rock as you gotta get pulled down, and its claws are still like coming out of the earth, attacking you.
Normally,
Brana, is that your dog?
I was gonna say normally I kind of like
She's
these
right.
situations. Ow.
Ah!
Glad you rolled high. Or are you glad you chose high?
I'm glad that,
didn't
really,
roll
I'm
high
glad
enough.
that didn't happen to me. As you see whatever, like, because you're walking down this path and it's starting to, like, dip down up where he is because he's about to do the switchback, and this thing just kind of pulls him down. Brana screams, and you can hear just the faintest little vibrations in the rock next to you.
Like the wall next to me?
The wall next to you, to your right.
Sure. Can I target the wall?
You can. You don't know if that's going to be effective at anything that's inside of it.
I mean, what if I power pushed the wall?
If you roll with fear,
Don't bury me.
if you roll with fear, if you
You can also just say no.
no, I think it's a great idea.
Is it?
If you roll with fear, though, you're gonna blast yourself back.
Like
Push yourself back off the side.
Oh god, that's some pressure.
Because you're gonna like just because the wall's not gonna move and you get blasted back. Otherwise, you can break this portion of the
Walker in hell, mate.
fucking hell, mate. Remember, peppercorn or pepper whirl, sorry, pepper loop.
Has the
Pepper
reroll.
Pepper whirl is what I said. Pepper loop will allow you to reroll once. You get one per session. Haven't used yet.
Yes, we're safe, everybody. We rolled 22.
22. That is a success. I'm assuming you hit it with hope.
Yes.
Okay. Because I didn't say it had to be a failure with fear. I just said if you rolled with fear.
Roll with fear, yeah. So yeah.
Roll damage.
I just like
Here's
I hear something like this.
It's like those videos where somebody strikes a golf ball off a tee that their friend is holding in their mouth. Like this thing is laying on top of me, and you're like, "I'll just blow it off." And you go, like,
Oh, he's not attacking you or anything near you.
No.
He's shooting the wall right here.
Because I'm hearing movement basically inside the earth.
There's nothing he could attack in you that wouldn't have hit you.
Gotcha. Well, good for me then.
But yeah, he's.
Comes hitting the rock.
I mean, I could have tried to like use my great staff and like sharp shot, like the two hands holding you in the ground, but this seemed like more fun. And also, I got nervous. I saw something come out of the ground, grab you. I heard movement in the stone next to me. I forcefully pushed it.
Shoot first, blow stuff up. Act first, blow stuff up. That's. You should have spent the hope for that experience.
Right. Too bad you can't crit on damage.
No, that's like one of the hardest concepts. People in my other games are like, I crit on like 2d6. Like, no, you didn't. That's just damage.
Well, out of my 2d10 plus 2, I did 10 damage to whatever earth is near me that's moving and scaring me.
Avalanche occurs.
I mean, now to think that, like, if I had rolled with fear, I would have just propelled myself back down here. Taking the fall damage, just been lower than everybody, and like,
you blast the stone here, which just like first off, it just kicks stonework and dirt up and out in a big gouge in front of you, and then the rest just kind of like slides and collapses in. So now you basically have, for this wedge up to this level, you have another like walkway as you've just cut a wedge out of the walls of this quarry. You don't see any hounds or hound bits or whatever that thing
Mhm.
was, but there could have been one in there. And rocks just went sailing, off into the distance. People are screaming as workers are now starting to trying to climb up and get the hell out of this place, because things are happening.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Well, it's another geo construct, so I want to try to catch a glimpse of this dwarf if he's here, but I'm being held down by something, so I gotta deal with this. My restrained condition.
You'll need to spend your action to become unrestrained.
That's I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna whip this thing to try to get it to back off of me. If I can't move, I'll push it back. That's fine. That is not a crit. It's a 6 and a 9, damn it. But that's a 16 to hit.
You hit rock that's in front of you, beneath you, or around you.
I don't
Because
hit it. Who knows?
who knows? Like, this thing has kind of gone back down into earth, and it's just
Well, I'm trying to mark
in
the
it.
stress to push it back off.
You don't need to do that.
I can't
because,
tell.
yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like you've really hit anything with that.
Weird.
I mean, you're like, something goes down into the earth, and you just whip the
Yeah,
ground.
yeah.
Like,
Pay better attention.
Hmm.
All right, that's me.
what did you roll with?
I did roll with
Hope.
hope. That was 9 and a 6, 9.
Technically a miss, so yeah, another one kind of leaps out from right underneath you, and is gonna get you. Agility or instinct. As this thing comes from underneath the ground, underneath you, and just tries to grab you, bite into your leg, and drag you into the ground.
That's not my hope die. I don't get to reroll that one.
Hey, at least the fear's low. Like,
right, but it's just a reaction, so it doesn't even matter in this.
That's crit.
That's just a flat 10.
A flat 10. So you also you take 8 damage and are also restrained. This thing pulls you into the ground.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Because that first number, if you hit it, it's technically major, right?
Yeah, it's that number and above. That's the threshold for the next area. You'll see on the character sheet. I don't know if it shows it on there, but there's an arrow pointing to the right. So that number to the right.
And then, sorry, you said I'm also restrained.
And you're also restrained.
No bueno.
All right.
It's an olipop.
I've heard of those.
Prebiotic cherry cola. There is no.
That's right. We're almost done here. I just gotta kill you all, and then
I know, right? We'll play something different.
you can play whatever group has to come and clean up this mess.
Like a healer
Right.
in water mage.
We get like the next caravan people that are coming behind us. We get to play them and show up to the scene to find
Everyone's
like
dead and everything. We're just like,
so we can keep like the same like Savain. We still work for Spinel Road. Like
you're the caravan guards that were coming up.
yeah, right. We're
Yeah.
just
Oh
the,
my god.
I've heard bad things about that. I didn't want to say anything.
I don't know how you call that cherry
Ah.
cola. Holy cow. Cherry cola. You want it? I don't want it.
I don't
I
want
don't want a fucking name. You want to taste it?
Oh, good.
Yeah, this is disgusting. Taste it.
I know. Yeah. Oh, gross. Here, you try it.
Helen did that to me last week, earlier this week. She got some. I think she might have been on Huddle talking about our lion's mane. Maybe she wasn't on.
Oh
Huddle.
yeah, no, but just to figure out how to eat it without
Yeah, she
smelling
said
it or tasting
they're
it.
fine now. I guess she's okay with them, but the first time she had it, it's like so. I didn't even know it was supposed to be strawberry flavored, but she's like, "Yeah, this lion's mane or whatever, which is like mushroom."
Mm-hmm.
She's like, "Oh, it smells and tastes gross," and she's like, "I might throw up." And she's like, "You want to have one?" I'm like,
No,
"I'm good." Like, you're over here like dying about eating it. What in what world do I want to taste that?
to you, it might be like the thing that you've been missing your entire life. Like, it's like
Right.
this is the most delicious thing I've ever had.
I know I was tempted, but I was just like, this reaction is just so
You
bad.
ever heard that? Like it was like the monkey paw. We talk about it sometime. Like someone casts a spell on you or does an effect, and you taste the thing that you find the most delicious in the entire world. You just get that taste and that flavor in your mouth. The problem is that if you've never had that thing, you don't know what it is. Like you don't know where to find it. Where in the world does that thing I just tasted come
Right.
from? All right. Yeah, so both of you guys have been dragged into the dirt by these things.
Is it our turn again? Or is it their turn?
I've been debating. Should move them off to the side here. I've been debating, but I'm gonna let it go back to you. Give you a chance to do something.
I'll use my action to crawl out.
All right.
That
You
sounds like a smart thing instead of whipping the dirt.
Listen, the icon
Listen.
of the monster kind of really got
was
me.
still on
Yeah, I
there.
was like, I can whip that thing and push it away. As soon as he's like, I mean, it's like whipping the dirt. I'm like, it has been described as in the dirt with me. It's okay. You were told that if you rolled anything higher on one of your dice, you'd be blown back into the pit, and he still did it. So let's not put your fingers.
But then I didn't.
Well, I perfectly whipped the dirt just like I thought. That was often successful.
But it counted as a fail.
You shot the dirt with your spells too and made a big.
Yeah, and I made us a new path.
You can't escape that path through that path.
Anyway, I'm out of the
So
dirt.
you dig yourself out of the dirt. Are you digging yourself out of the
Yes,
dirt?
absolutely.
All right.
Go pushing back in.
These guys come back up here as you guys are digging yourself out. One there, and they howl, but it's just like this gravelly earth, like shuddering sound, which starts as like a, but then the ground itself responds in kind and kind of joins their chorus, and then you just see all of this start to break and cascade down onto you guys, creating a landslide
It's not
running
my
down
fault.
on you.
They are doing this.
All right,
This is Dexter.
this is Avalanche Roar, Spinning of Fear. And you guys need to make agility reaction rolls.
I'm fucking raising my agility with my knowledge. You know what? These mushrooms dice are hopeful, though. They might be random as fuck, but they are hopeful. You got 13 with hope, but it's reaction season.
It doesn't matter for that.
Okay, hold on.
This
How
is
does
what happened, luck.
how does pepper things work? I can
Pepper
just
loop.
do a reroll.
You just get a full reroll.
of both die, and we each get one of those per.
Nope. Just one.
You
Just
have to rub it
once
on
per.
your face and you sneeze.
You
and
okay
dice
if I
roll.
use that right now?
You have it. It's in your hands.
No. The talisman is an armor slot. This is just luck bender, something that she does.
Oh, yeah. Go for
You
it.
guys have
Yeah,
one of these.
Yeah.
I guess I should say
13 does not
that's
succeed.
the 13 does not succeed.
That's fine, but it's your turn to succeed. So.
Also, I did forget that technically that trinket would have just gotten used, right?
Yeah, if you took damage, then yes.
Next time I take damage, reduce
Yep.
by 1 HP. Damn,
Tink, and it breaks. You can hear it.
so technically, I wouldn't
Now
have
you
taken it.
sneeze.
And you sneeze.
I wouldn't have taken any damage. Damn it. Okay.
All right.
Well, now I don't know that I want to use the reroll. And it's being this together with you, whatever is about to happen to us.
If you're not going to take it, I'm going to take it. Take the reroll. One of us has to be out of the dirt.
16. Did that do
You
me?
succeed.
Hey. Do you have a token or something to like mark that we use?
Yeah, like
where's the
there's a coin. So
where's the rocket thing we used to use for when we had the
oh yeah, I have it over here somewhere.
Look, it would be right in there. That's where I had it. Because Dune had it right there.
Yeah, but he
I
had
moved
it for
it
the
over here.
longest
It's over
time because we had
Well, see, I'm pretty sure it cleaned up.
yeah.
So yeah, what that be?
Because what was it in was it in the Age of Umbra?
Age of
That
Umbra.
we were like we could use
That was the
Faye.
turning way back and forth to you, like
if it was pointed towards him, he could.
I could switch one of your hope rolls to a fear, and
If it was
then
pointed towards
you
us,
could use it as a re-roll or
Yeah.
other different things.
Which we're like, should we use it? We're like, no, don't give him that power because
Yeah.
then when we go on like a hope streak, like he could just be like, fuck you.
that's what works at night. We haven't had a hope streak yet.
Yep. All right, so you take 11 damage. And let's go through the rest of this. Brana gets out of the way as well.
Good for you guys.
Good for you guys.
What about Pepperloop? Does she make it?
She makes it, yeah.
Flying around helps.
Really, really does. Be surprised at how much of an advantage it is.
No, I wouldn't.
Actually,
like
no.
you played a fairy in the Carter game. You played the flying monkey.
Yeah.
You wanted, you're like,
Flying
we're gonna
is
do a
fun.
Spelljammer game. I'm gonna fly. I don't want to deal with any of that.
It was so useful getting Riddle off the boat and going towards the other boat. But I got it as a GM. That would be fucking annoying.
No.
Weird is
It's so weird,
making triangles out here.
right? Like, I want to like pick up just the triangle, but so all of this collapses. Just a big landslide now that comes down. This whole section here is now just a slope down this whole thing.
Told you started.
You like jumped up as your like little halfling self and rode this down, staying on top of it and like getting to the bottom here. Brana just kind of, she knows how to handle rock slides and all that kind of stuff, so she ends up down here as well. But you get just like caught and pummeled down here, and you're kind of buried underneath this rock. So I just threw it there.
Cool.
Nope. And that's her coin. So, but this landslide is an 8 progress counter. If you want to clear it, you have to take actions enough to get through 8 countdowns. You need to clear at least 2 of these to get yourself out. And someone else can help you. Just 2 of these need to be cleared to get him enough room to get out. You don't necessarily need to clear this landslide. I'm just putting this up here because it's part of the mechanic. Because generally this is used as a cave-in mechanic where they block your path. But now it's just a slope. It actually kind of makes it easier to get out of this place. But you need to make 2 progress ticks on this to free yourself from the avalanche.
I'll just use both my downtime activities to do.
Yeah. I'm just gonna rest here. Like, Can I just stay here? Cool.
So like when you say two, so like he would have to
use
like
an action.
I have to use an action to like remove myself, and then I have to do another action to remove myself. Like
Yeah.
unless someone else is like I also help him,
Yeah.
and then that counts as two, and then
Like
And you could get, like, if you get a success with hope, then you could get 2 in one shot, right? Like you could, but like if you want to just try to dig, like if you just want to try to shoulder yourself out of this, it's a strength roll. You could also do other things, like if you wanted to try to forceful push the rocks out of the way and not hurt him, I'd let you do that. But
stand still.
Don't move. But a failure with fear would take him with it.
Pushes them farther into like the dirt. Like, now you have to get 4 ticks off.
Yeah, let me increase this die to a 10.
Yeah. 12 over there.
You can use the magic, like you can make decision on how you're explaining how you're getting out of it.
Yeah.
But you just need the 2 ticks. So yeah, that's what those guys did. They try to lock you in, and then they try to avalanche you or rock slide you. Pretty effective, I think. What are you guys doing now?
Are they visible?
They are
now,
up there
though?
now at the top.
So they're actually targetable.
They are targetable for right now.
Let me try to get out real quick. At least get the ball rolling. I'm going to use pick and pull, so I have advantage on force disarming a non-magical trap.
Force disarm.
So I'm using disarm non-magical trap either through stealth or by force. So you have advantage on action rolls to pick non-magical locks, disarm non-magical traps, or steal items from a target.
This is really a trap, but I'll let you get it, but it's still a strength roll.
That's fine. It just gives me advantage because my strength is -1.
Yep.
So I'm using my smarts, my pick and pull smarts.
To give you, like, I know how to shift and move these out of the way, and
This is like a feature of yours or something?
it's one of his domain cards.
So normally I'd roll a -1 with it. D6.
So it's at least, like, the lowest you can roll is to make that a 0, right? Like, it's going to take care of the -1.
It's a crit. Double 1s plus a 4.
You got a double 1. Yeah, you just, like, do a little, like,
I'm the guy where I'm like, wait.
like if I do this, I just, I shrink this way, and it, like, collapses this, and then I roll the stone off, and you pop yourself out over here and kind of roll out from the...
The trick is I'm just wet and squishy.
Yeah. Just... what are you doing as you're picking yourself up and dusting yourself off? You see the mushroom just kind of pops out the rocks.
Oh, if he's okay now, I'm just gonna shoot at this one.
Okay.
The one to my right, closest to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna use my great staff because honestly, like a lot of those spells in the book, like besides the utility ones that I get, but most of them have to be either close or very close or melee range.
You didn't take the arcane missile one, right? The one you just blast hope.
I did. I did.
That could tear something up, but
it could. But I would probably have to spend a lot of hope to do so.
That's the whole thing. It's a hope drain.
And also, I'm just like, how many ones am I gonna roll on these D6? It'd be like, you do 7 damage. How much hope did you spend? 5.
Yeah.
So like, no. I do have that. I'm like, but yeah, I can only do it once per short rest. Also.
Hold on.
So.
I missed a couple things. Hold on. Each time one of these guys gets an attack on you guys, successful attack, I gain a fear. So I gained 2 fear from the 2 attacks they had on you. Right. When you guys took your long rest, I'm supposed to get fear as well. So that's actually where I'm at. Sorry about that. Some housekeeping. Go.
So I'm just gonna use my great staff to
blast this thing.
Okay, that's 15.
That it?
With hope.
Good for you.
Which is In this case, honestly, my hope's full again, so I should have just spent it on something. It's gonna be 2d6.
Is there anything spendable?
As I say, is there something?
Oh, you need to keep that in mind. That not this time. You have silvery barbs. Spin 3
Yeah,
hope and
yeah,
make me
yeah.
re-roll a attack roll or
Yeah.
damage roll.
I just don't know how that honestly worked. Like, well, the rolls that we were rolling reaction to, I was like, that doesn't count
that doesn't
there.
count, right? And that they haven't done really a
They
direct attack.
They haven't
to
really,
you.
yeah. So I'm like, I haven't thought I could use.
But it could be damage. Like you can make me roll damage. I don't know if that's worth it though.
I don't know if there's anything I have right now to really spend the hope on. I mean, I could respend Tava's armor.
And that's why I use Arcane Barrage.
I mean, also, yeah.
The great thing about Arcane Barrage though is there's no roll to hit.
Oh yeah, because it
It's
just
automatic.
hits.
Yeah.
Are they within close range of me right now? Just out of curiosity.
No, they're not.
Okay, so I couldn't technically use it on them.
You could move up the landslide to hit them to get within close
Oh, I
range.
guess that's true.
Sorry.
Anyways, I rolled my great staff and I hit with a whatever the hell I hit with 15.
Mm-hmm.
With hope.
Roll damage. And it was with hope, so you don't get the extra D10, but still you hit.
But I did 10 damage.
A little chip breaks off of his shoulder.
Ha Doing one of these things for my book would be like a whole action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you pop out. You're kind of like, how many hit points you have marked on you? You gotta be hurt.
Pretty bad, yeah. 3 out of 5 hurt.
Could,
half my armor is gone.
You could drink a healing potion.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, but it doesn't help much. But I have to.
All right. Because Pepperloop is with you, you get a +1 to your consumable rolls.
1d4 plus 1.
Uh-huh. So, I meant to say this before. So someone did like the thing that you did with the dice, like in the bottle, right? But the thing always rolls accurately with the bonus. So, like the greater healing potion or whatever it is, what's the regular hit? It's 2d4 plus 2?
It's just a d4.
For the D&D one.
2d4 plus 2. Yeah.
Right? So they have 2 d4s in there, and then they have another d4, but on that d4 are only 2s. All of the numbers are 2s.
Yeah.
So you shake it, and it is exactly 2d4 plus 2. You don't have to remember to do the addition. And the greater one is 4d4 plus 4, so there's a 4-sided die in there that just has 4s.
That's pretty clever.
So I'm like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. I would like to cast my own dice. I just don't want to do the weighting.
Yeah, polishing and yeah. Anyway, what'd you get on your healing potion?
I got 3 back, so I got all my life back.
All right. So you drink down a potion, you blast this thing, and they go back into the ground.
It's
can...
actual cherry.
Huh?
Fuck that. So the potion is actual cherry cola.
Oh, yes.
Not whatever that was. Does he like circle down it?
They're in the ground, moving. You can't really see them, but yeah, he's gonna pop out and try to drag you down again. So start with the book, make a reaction roll.
I hate it.
It's gonna suck. What you really need to do is succeed on these, so they're exposed.
Okay, well, internal compass coming into play.
All right, man, you roll a lot of ones. You rolled any 4s?
It's funny when
I changed it to 6 for my long rest, but I haven't
Oh.
rolled any 6s yet either.
Have you rolled 4s though?
I don't remember that I have.
it's funny to take a skill that helps you with something shitty like that, and then it happens over and over.
Oh,
and
yeah.
over.
Like, how many times am I gonna roll a 1? And you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, well now here's something funny. I rolled that 6, but so that's a total of 9 for my reaction roll, so I'm dicked. All I can do is clear a stress or gain a hope when I hit my number, correct?
Does that work on reaction rolls?
Oh.
I don't know. It does
Well,
it
it
say
says-
duality roll, or does it say reaction?
Choose a number between when you roll that number on a duality die.
This isn't Like reaction rolls aren't really considered on that. So.
On the duality die.
Yeah, because it's not a duality roll because there's no hope or
Gotcha.
fear roll on it. I'll check on that just to be sure, but I don't think reaction rolls
It doesn't-
trigger any of that stuff.
It doesn't matter in this case, anyways, because I don't have a stress yet, and I still have full hope. So
All right.
I couldn't even get it.
So you got? Is that what I'm hearing?
I did get.
All of these things
Get,
I haven't
got.
met any of these prerequisites.
None of this matters. Oh, come on. 3.
3 damage.
3 damage, and you are restrained again.
You are strange.
You're strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. So, yep, this thing gets you, and it disappears down onto the ground. I'm just gonna do the little hidden, so when they're faded out like that, they're not targetable.
Gotcha.
You. 6. I can't count that, and I'm gonna take away the 2 I got earlier. It's when it succeeds on an attack roll against you, I get a fear. Successful attack against a PC. These are technically just reaction rolls that you're making, so I'm not going to take it. All right, reaction roll.
Reaction roll.
Yeah, they're attacking you.
Ah, damn it.
They're trying to pull you both down.
Turn, not actual reactions. This is agility again, right?
Uh-huh.
Hey, it's a crit, but it's reaction. Does it still crit on reaction?
It still crits on a reaction.
All right, so double 1s.
Again, double 1?
Yeah.
So on a reaction, it's kind of like so let's say the reaction roll was you take damage and are restrained if you fail, right? But on a success, it says you still take a stress. If you crit succeed, you don't even take the win consequence.
Gotcha.
You have no negative consequences at all. This thing doesn't have one of those. You get out of the way. But that means that this thing jumped at you and missed you and couldn't get a hold of you. So it is still up here.
Sweet.
And Brana is now moving over to help you up out of the ground. So what are you doing?
I'm gonna attack it.
Wait.
Oh, I'm gonna.
I just want to spend a hope to give you another armor slot again.
Okay. He's re-upping your Plava's armor.
Sorry. Now go ahead. It didn't require a roll, so I
And
couldn't.
you're like, he reaches out and the little thing.
4 slots from.
But you use he basically that one shattered.
Oh, I just.
And just
it.
give yourself one back, right?
Sweet.
So just it kind of clears it because that whole thing does shatter.
I could apparently, as long as I have hope, I can keep doing this.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So that's us.
You can also spend hope to help. Like you roll the d6 and add it to someone else's roll.
Yeah.
So you can say you're trying to distract the thing, or cast a little prestidigitation to distract it or whatever while he attacks it.
That's
type
my
things.
armor slot.
You want to mark for death this thing?
I haven't heard it yet.
I mean, you're going to attack it right now, right?
I have to make a successful attack before I can mark for death. Right. Mark for death on a successful weapon attack. Yeah, I have to hit it first.
Well, then hit it.
Well, I'm going to. Stop. All right, this is regular old. Come on, double 1s. 11 to hit. With hope.
Well, you get a hope.
Yeah.
All right. This thing's going to swipe at you. I don't need to spin that.
Man.
The best part is this is just these things.
Yeah, I know. I can't.
Because the dwarf is probably popping up here soon,
Right,
or
can't seem to get out
somewhere,
of it.
and we just can't deal with these two
dogs.
stone dogs.
2 dogs.
Braun, I really wish you would get your dogs under control.
19 hits you, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
And this thing does
Now
shit
that counts
ton
as
of-
a,
What?
that counts as you getting a fear, right?
Yeah. Nope, wrong way. This thing does so much damage.
That's good to know.
17. Its attacks, its direct attacks are way higher than its.
Use that
Other
armor
stuff.
slot I gave you.
Yeah, it's got two good ones after that.
You took 2, right?
Ones after that.
You took 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
So I
getting
gain that,
chewed up.
and then I'm going to spin that to make the other one attack.
The other one attack.
Yep.
Who?
That's a good question. It's going to go after Brana.
Because Braun is looking juicy, I'll
Yep.
tell you that much.
But if you want, you can pull her out of the way and take the attack yourself.
In what world?
Because
I know what our fucking goal is here. You just said these things hurt, though.
they do. They did 17 damage to him. How much damage would that do to you? It would be severe, right? Like,
You're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright.
Why would it? She's a dwarf. She could take it.
she might be able to take it, maybe.
It's like, can I make it a
She is.
ability roll to
She
pull
is not.
Brana?
She is not. Again, she's like, what class is Brana? Archaeologist? She is just a normal folk.
It's like, can I make a reaction roll to pull Brana in front of me?
Also, technically, I mean, can I actually do that even though I am restrained?
Pull
Yeah,
her in
because
front of you?
she's trying to help you out. So she's like, she's
Okay.
grabbing hold of you. You can just see this thing coming up out of the ground and push her to the side.
Fine.
All right.
Gonna die.
Hey, maybe I'll miss you.
Maybe.
Maybe it
Maybe
can happen.
something nice will
And that one. So yep, you.
I got you, Brana.
Yeah, you see it coming out of the ground, and you're just like, you push her to the side, and this thing just whip and goes sprawling into the rock slide over here. Just go. You are restrained, which means you just can't move. You can still take attacks and all the other stuff that you
happen.
want.
Go blast some magic.
So this thing is,
This thing is over here now, so it just kind of sprawled into this, and you pulled Braun to the
but
side.
it is targetable.
It is targetable. It is still above ground. It did not get its claws into you.
Fuck it. We're having issues. We're about to. We need to do things.
Is it
You
time?
do stuff.
You just blasting.
I'm gonna.
So anyway,
I'm gonna spend all my hope.
So anyway, started blasting.
I need 2 more d6s.
You want the evil GM ones,
Here's the poison and
or the evil GMs ones with the skulls?
Guess I'll roll these guys. I'm nervous rolling. Mitch is dying.
It has been a while since someone's taken died from me.
All right. 15. Not terrible, but
Who's rolled higher? Mine or yours?
those are what yours rolled.
Oh, 3 altogether.
I had 2 5s and a 2 on that.
Your arcane missiles barrage out, slam, 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 slam into this thing. Rock chips go flying. It looks like you scratched it up. Yeah. Also, this thing, instead of this green stone, it has gold stone. Where the green is. So he just unleashes hell on this thing, blasts it. It chips of it go kind of everywhere. What are you doing over there?
That's the same one I hit earlier with my
That is
staff
the same
too.
one that
So
you-
it's taking like 25-ish, I think, damage now.
It's taken 2 hits that are separately applied to its
Well,
threshold.
Right, but
All I did was miss, right?
All you did was miss.
Okay. Can I spend a hope to be a quick study now that I've seen these dogs jump in and out of the dirt and collapse things and come at me and get a little bonus to my
Oh.
attack? All right.
As you figure out how these things are moving. Uh-huh. Ooh, that's good.
That is, ooh, that's a 25.
That hits. Marking it for death. Stress.
Stress range.
Now, I'll leave this up to your interpretation because I'm good either way. Unsuccessful weapon attack, you mark stress. Make a target marked for death. Attacks you make against a target that is marked for death gain a bonus damage to equal to 1d4 plus per tier. Does that apply to the the attack that you mark the thing for death on.
Sorry. It says after on a successful weapon attack, you can mark the stress to make the target marked for death. No, because attacks you make against a target, that's marked for death. I can only mark it after.
So
it
since
has to be the next
it has to be marked for death when you make the attack.
Yes.
That's the way I'd read it too. So this is a preparation thing.
Yeah.
But it is now marked for death. Your color.
It's like Hunter's Mark. You have to do it first, but that's a
So-
bonus action. It's the only difference.
We'll give it your little. What was your color? The blue.
Blue.
All right. So it is marked for death for future attacks. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah.
And are you poisoning it?
Oh, I can't. I didn't spend my stress earlier to make poisons before we got.
I mean, you can do that.
It has to be a.
Let's see. Mark a stress to add 1d4 plus 1 tokens to this card. On your next long rest, clear this card. You know these poisons. So, yeah, you can do that now.
We'll just say I did it after the long rest. So,
And you can do it at any time.
3.
You pick the stress, right? Okay.
Make sure that it read it though.
You should have 2 marked.
2 now together. Yep, I took it.
Okay. So, yeah, are you poisoning this thing?
Yes, poison it.
The -1 difficulty, which would also include the reaction rolls you make against this thing's attacks,
Let's do that.
or the extra damage would be great.
It's 2d8. 9 plus a -1 penalty. So 9 damage and a
And -1 difficulty. All right.
And I would say
You like hit it with your rapier. It chips something, and you kind of like dig the rapier in and get that poison through the stone. But again, it just feels like a little chip.
yeah.
And that was with hope. So still your guys' go. Barana is going to pull you out of the ground.
Okay.
So you get unrestrained as she kind of gets up and moves around behind you to get these things on the other side of.
Don't forget about.
She jumps up into the wagon. That's what she's doing. She has nothing, like she's flitting around and kind of like throwing little earth darts at these things, but she's not doing much.
He's not doing much.
If you want her to try to do something, you can call for her if you want to like her to help you get out of the ground or aid you in an attack. She can certainly try. What's the plan?
I mean, definitely have something marked for death and poison now. I feel like you got the upper hand, but also this thing is still available for me to target, so I could blast it again.
I could also go again and try to bind one, but my problem is that the way we've flavored my binding, it'd be like an underground network. So
If
open her blast.
the thing is, like, it probably restrained it, but to get out of it, all it would have to do is meld in back into the dirt, right? Like, so it would just go back down to where it's invulnerable and invisible to you. So, but you can make another, like, you can kind of go back and forth now. You don't have to go you, then him, then you, then him, then you.
Yeah.
You, like, you could be you, then him, then him, then you, then you. You know. So if you want to capitalize on you poisoning it, you can do a follow-up attack. Mainly, it's who do you, like, if you pass it back to me, you could assume that both of these could possibly disappear into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So which one do you want to attack next, or have a follow-up attack on before it has a potential of disappearing?
I'll hit the one that's already been poisoned. So it'll be easier to hit.
It will be easier to hit. That is true.
And I know in the first session you mentioned that like elemental I would not be able to put to sleep. Would these fall under the same
Probably,
category?
yeah. You don't think this thing will affect it? Like, if sleep will affect it?
That's fine. Make sure.
14.
14 hits.
Hope strain is over. So hope with fear. Or sorry,
Hit
success
with
fear.
hit with fear. Plus 2d4.
Do I also not have a purple D4? That seems incorrect.
It does seem incorrect.
Oh, it's the token.
Oh, it's your project die.
So 8 damage. Plus.
And 4 dice, you got 8.
Yeah.
I know I say it incredulously every time, but your luck does astound me sometimes.
Marcus stress for grave sport.
You want to do extra damage instead of just stress? Because these things haven't seemed to be using too much stress.
Oh, sure. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, there's an extra d6 damage one.
I had another one.
So how much was it?
6, so 7 altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a low roll.
Yeah. I only say that because... Oh, no, never mind. You should just do the stress one.
Okay, just do stress and take 1.
Yeah.
60.
Alright. That one is vulnerable. I kept thinking that these guys don't have something that's using stress, but that's not true. So I'm going to mark this guy with red as well to show that he is stressed, he is vulnerable.
Sweet.
So now he is vulnerable and marked for death. What are you doing over there? Oh, you rolled fear. Never mind. My turn.
Sure, I'll go.
This thing turns around and attacks you. So, since you spoke up and you wanted to go,
Wait. Tag 2?
you. What's your hit points at?
I mean, you asked me a question.
Well, now hold on. You asked me a question. 6 misses you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But another fear. This thing bites into you desperately. A 20 hits you though.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, that is it. Let me roll low with him.
13 damage.
And he's a hope to get in, get out.
Before it attacks me.
13 damage.
13 damage. Yeah, these things are. They're.
The next one takes me out.
You spent an armor, I'm assuming.
Yeah. And 2 hit points.
May need to drink another potion.
Is it our turn?
Yes.
We drink another potion.
How many potions you got left?
This is my last health potion.
Well,
Oh wait, this might be my only health potion.
I gave you one. Unless
No,
you used
I only-
one
I only-
before.
yeah, I did use one.
Ah,
I only have one.
you wanna?
Oh
You
no,
want-
I didn't. I just didn't. It's not equipped. Never mind. It's
Okay.
still there.
Yeah. So I figured you had 2.
Yeah.
I said,
Remember to get a +1 to this.
Yes.
I don't remember any of us using any before, and the only person that gave theirs to Farragut
Yeah,
was
Jade.
Jade.
It was here. It just wasn't marked, so I got 2 hit.
That's something. What are you
That's
doing
weird.
while he's guzzling down a potion? I think I just.
So this thing came and attacked me and missed, but so it's still above ground.
It's still above there ground.
And it's pretty close to me, isn't it?
It is very close to you.
No.
Are you sending it into
I'm
the
sending
stratosphere?
it far from me, pal.
Team Rocket blasting into
That's-
outer space.
That's just how I roll with these things.
Your Pokemon, your Pokemon theme going so far. Team Rocketing this guy into outer space, blasting off into outer space. What do they say? Team Rocket blasting
know.
off. Like I don't know either. Like I didn't play the game.
Blasting off again.
Blasting off again. Right. So it's Team Rocket blasting off again. Did
So-
you actually hit this thing?
20.
That hits with
Fear.
Very-
But also, hey.
Oh, the extra D10
That
damage.
means
Yeah.
I do extra damage now. And what the fuck is the actual damage though? What am I picking these D6s where I'm already doing 2D10, so technically it's 3D10 I'm about to fucking roll with.
Oh,
I was used to my staff, so I was
Yeah.
over here about to fucking.
how much damage can you do?
I can do not as much as I would want, but 12. I rolled a 1 on one of those fuckers.
You hear a loud crack And so, what is it? Um, what's the distance it says? It's
They're knocked back to far range.
Ooh.
5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
This is what I did to send the desk construct out the window.
So you blast it like straight back, but this is like a big caved in avalanche. So it's like, and it just like goes up and out of this crater, and just you just see it flipping through the air, and then you hear like cartoon style, Bugs Bunny just like in the distance, cloud
Can you have that touching the fireplace?
touching the, and that thing went.
Rolled down my leg and hit this chair leg and went straight. I couldn't believe it either. That was as far as it could go.
That was with fear, though.
That was with fear. So
So crash roll.
Mm-hmm.
that thing is somewhere you don't know where anymore. This thing.
Yeah, that's another problem. Which I thought about,
That's
but I was like,
future you problem. How many hit points you have left? How many hit points you have left?
I have plenty. Hit me. I have 5.
Nope, he's going after him. He's still on him. He's poisoned. You're making him sick. He's not happy, so he's going after you.
But it's harder for him to hit you, right?
19.
He's poisoned.
Yeah. No, it is harder for him to. It's hard. It's easier to hit in.
But not
It's
the other
easier
way
to do
around.
more damage. Yeah.
13 again. How many do you have left?
You could
have
probably
one?
see through me. Yeah. I have no armor.
Because did you just use your last armor slot
My
there?
armor slots are gone. That's including the extra one you gave me. If I take one more hit point, I'm dead.
Well, because how many did you have to take there? 3?
Yeah, so I had to use an armor slot and take 2 hit points.
Gotcha.
It keeps hitting. Every single one of its hits have been severe damage. So
Which is 13.
13.
Yes.
Like 12 would be not okay, but it'd be less.
Almost 17.
Right. So yeah,
Our turn then?
that's your turn.
Unless there's the other ones traveled back yet.
I mean, he's gonna take up some time.
Cool. So I'm gonna run up to this one.
Which way are you? How are you loading yourself?
I don't
in
know
here?
that that's what I should
Don't
do.
hit me.
Honestly, I don't think I need to send it flying. I don't know. Maybe I do, because then it can't attack you next turn, or its next turn that we know about.
It would give me a chance.
Because maybe I need to get it away from you. So maybe I do that.
Do. Where are you standing? Like, are you just gonna be here and send it this way, or do you want to like try to also send it up the landslide?
Mhm.
Because if you send it this way, it's gonna hit like wall,
Right.
which could do
Which
extra
is-
damage to
yeah.
it, maybe, or it could just
Or like
it could just bury it like where it naturally belongs.
Okay, let's send it flying too.
So you want to come around this way
Yeah.
and try to like you yell at him to duck.
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 Just fall over with pain. Ugh.
$17 with a hope.
All right,
Which I kind of needed, because now that I spent all my hope, I need to get some of that shit back.
that's a hit, but you don't get that extra damage.
I don't, but it's going to go far. After
Always goes far.
it takes 17 damage.
Oh, you did hit. I mean, you did have advantage on this thing, by the way, but
No.
that doesn't matter. You hit anyway. 17 damage, huh?
Mm-hmm. Actually, rolled
Yeah.
I rolled a 10 on my D10. It
All right.
changes things.
So that thing goes up and flies like this way, like
Now I have no idea where these things
I have no
are.
idea where these things are.
Also, can you just imagine a halfling running up to all these things, just going, just
This explosion.
like I'm not punching them,
Like
I'm just forcefully pushing
Right.
them.
you see, you're at the bottom of this quarry, like this hole, like it's dug in there, and there's this landslide of rocks, loose rocks, and everything, and then just send it out flying.
Man of Tai Chi. Have you seen that movie? Man of Tai Chi?
I might have or might have
Keanu
not.
Reeves Kung Fu movie.
Oh no, I've heard it's really good
It's
actually.
fantastic. Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's if you've seen the second Matrix, there's a part where he's fighting in that like spiral staircase room. It's like stone, there's a bunch of weapons hanging on the wall. One of the guys is wearing all white. It's that guy in his own movie. He like learns Tai Chi and he gets into fights with it. His master doesn't want him to do it. And then he gets like into fighting for money, and Keanu Reeves is like the leader of the bad guys. So that's really well done. Fight scenes are great. Man of Tai Chi.
So it's kind of like, I mean, there's a lot of panicked calls and cries, and you can hear wagons, rolling out, and some beasts of burden. It seems that most of the workers have like gotten up and out, and they're not even packing up anything anymore. They're just getting on wagons and horses and stuff and leaving.
Let's also get out of here.
Are you going to climb up the rock slide to quickly get out of this area,
Probably
or
the quickest way, right?
yeah,
There I go. Later, suckers.
later. And she's following you,
We don't worry about the fact that that's the way that I blasted these
right?
things.
Like,
What can we do?
Right, we could
and then
slowly climb out the
It
other
comes
way.
out of the top. Rah.
you get up to here, where like you have to go this way to get up and out this way. So you're running this way, all paranoid about the rocks where you're at. She's flying around like up here, just kind of keeping an eye, trying to see if she can see any sign of them, and she can't. And then she heads over back to you guys. But you guys are hoofing it out of this place, and it is 8:10. We've gone well over. So maybe they still following you. Maybe you get out of here. Maybe you don't. We'll
Maybe.
find out next time.
Yeah. My own banana moment. What are we doing here again?
When are we going to talk to Brana? Like,
That was like we were playing Shadowrun. I know I brought it up earlier. Like we got to the club that one time and we finally got that Yakuza guy in there. And I'm like, we need to ask him.
yeah.
Mark was like, "What the fuck? What are we doing here?" I don't remember. Man, I could not roll damage tonight to save my fucking life.
I mean, these things are stone. I'm looking at it like they have high damage on their own. They are tier 2. Like I didn't downgrade this guy. I don't remember if I downgraded. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. They are tier 2 adversaries, but you don't have your new gear yet. Like
Yeah.
you're still using tier 1 gear. But they have they're easy to hit. But man, do they have some good thresholds and good damage output.
I think a lot of it's the damage I'm taking. I might need to think about that if I'm going to be up front like this.
The fact that the assassins have so few hit points.
It's wild. Like, part of me wanted to go back and redo that knowledge, but if I had, I'd be dead twice tonight. Like, if I had done knowledge instead of hit points.
Yeah, but you didn't have to take an extra stress slot.
Thanks, dice. Got a lot of hope, but like a lot of low rolls.
What is the?
I mean, that is.
What's these like? They actually start with. Yeah, they start with 5 hit points. So you didn't take a hit point.
I didn't
What-
take a hit point.
What did you take?
Well, I definitely took stress. That's
Uh-huh.
there. Maybe I took another.
Did you
too.
take
I guess it's-
evasion?
No, because my yeah, I did take evasion. It's 14 now. That's right. That's what it was.
Yep.
I took stress and evasion. Yep.
That isn't terrible,
No, it's good.
but I'd still like. I would have
I'll do knowledge next time. for
knowledge
sure,
and,
yeah.
and something else that you use a lot of, but
That evasion I thought was going to help me out.
It did.
A little bit.
I was out of stress to keep doing like the ambushes on you. But that -1 difficulty like takes their ability to hit them from like 13s to 12s,
Yeah.
and then the difficulty for the ambush when they jump out of the stone would go from a 15 to a 14. Like so, you failed one at a 13. or you were failed at a 14, so you would have gotten it that time. But yeah. So wherever that, I mean, this is kind of obviously the dwarf's minions. So where's he at?
I don't know. That's why I was like, we're out here struggling against these two things. Like, I was just waiting for him to pop up while we're dealing with them. Be like, dude,
the
like,
chains come out,
like,
paying that little hand.
Right.
he's got that desk construct with him for some reason.
That thing blew up. The guards got to it.
Yeah, like what? It's tough because it's just two of us. I want to say, and like obviously, neither one of us are really frontliners. So if we get hit, we're gonna take damage. We're missing that like frontline fighter or tankish type role that can like take something. But at the same time, like I also think like if we had like Caitlin's character, at least another like damage doer or someone that can also like ensnare or something, like there could be some ways to work around it. But just like you and me going up against two things where it's like, all right, you got one, I got one, like that's just how it's gonna be. Is just it could be rough if they hit hard like these things do.
We need to be smarter about how we approach stuff going forward. Because right now we're just like, okay, we'll just continue to explore, and then we get into a fight like it's normal. But like you said, there's only two of us. We can't get into like normal fights. We need to be a lot more like
you gotta
cautious and like staking stuff out before we get there.
You gotta do what you and Galen did in Chult. You know, like try to avoid every fight.
Yeah, like is there a way around this before we move on?
Obviously, this one was an ambush on you as you came down in here.
I'd say there's no way escaping.
Not much way to get out of this. Like
we just tried to leave the area that we came into. Like
it could have been different if you would have told the guards, like up top, like, hey,
come with this.
No, this facility is like you guys all have to leave. Like we're here to get Brana, but you can't stay here. People are coming to take this place. And they would have started the process of getting everyone out into safety, and it might have changed the way the fight went. Like the guards may have been with you if they had gotten everyone else out already by the time you got finished talking with Brana. That could have been a way to go. You could have just also like they took out the guards earlier. Mainly, it would be getting fodder, getting the guards to come with you type thing. Would have helped, but you also didn't want to shake the boat too much and cause a disturbance. You just wanted to get to Brana and get that information.
Yeah, we need our whatchamacallits from Kara Tour, the like sacrificial soldiers.
Yeah.
Or all the tokens.
The tokens again.
What are they called again? Those warriors had some sort of name to them.
What?
It was in when you guys were going up the pagoda. You had all those ghost warriors that you could spend their tokens to take hits for you. But I can't remember what I called them.
Yeah.
Oh, they were the Sohei?
So
yeah,
the temple warriors. They were in the first fight with the bug.
Like either you could take this big hit and be pretty much dead, or spend a Sohei.
At first, we were really like hesitant to use the Sohei, and then after that, we were just like pushing Sohei off cliffs and like grabbing him in front.
Because what was the deal? Like the more of them we kept alive, like the bigger our reward would be at the end or something.
For that one, for the first one, it was the bigger the reward at the end, and the second one, I don't even know if there was a benefit. I think you were meant to use all those when you were in the pagoda against the living armor dude at the top.
That one was like to take away like increased hits, like
because you had the casters, like you had casters that could help you upcast spells and things like that. And you also had the warrior ones that could take hits or give you rerolls on damage or something like that.
Right.
But yeah, those ones were meant to be spent because they were. But the first one in the well, that was definitely you get a higher reward for every Sohei that survives. Huh.
Do you get what you're saying though? When we're in a more obvious area where like we're gonna walk into a fight, we will have to probably like plan out ahead. But if we're in not an ambush, we will be able to like think about it. You know, you could probably like stealth and like hit something first to like start it off, and then I can start blasting, like versus you get eaten from the fucking dirt below
Yeah.
the very first thing, because like that was pretty rough what that move does. Just comes
Right.
out and grabs you and restrains you immediately. Like,
And then he goes back to being invulnerable and invisible.
yeah,
Spending an action to get out. There was nothing to do, like as a free action to free it up. It's like it wasted a turn. Well, shall we?
Yeah.
This has been another edition of Wild West. On Sunday we played Daggerheart. We're having a rough go of it this time, but tune in next time to see how we fix it all up. If you like what you saw, you can click down below. There's a YouTube link that'll take you to over 1,000 hours of all the other stuff we've done. D&D, board games, lore talks, all kinds of fun stuff. Check it out. We're also sponsored by Drive-Thru RPG, and if you follow the link below, it'll take you to a site where we get all of our source books and rule books on PDF, and save yourself a bunch of money. We have some other stuff we should too. And speaking of our stuff, well, it's okay.
More on an MCD.
Yeah, we've got Wiley Birch logo that we're real proud of. If you can go to that site, you can buy it on pants, hats, shirts, and bags, all kinds of fun stuff. And we get a kickback and buy more stuff and make more content. Thanks to Maori. Thanks, Maori.
I think it's Maverick.
I think it's Maori. Bye.
See you next week? Or see you next week,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
All right.
I think so.